so tired. I'm sick and tired of you, and you. Stop telling me what to do. Please don't. You're really killing my vibe, like all the time. I'm sick and tired of you, 'cause all that you do is you always find a way to ruin my day, and it drives me insane. There's one person to blame, and it's you. And that's why I say I'm sick and tired of you, and you. Stop telling me what to do. Please don't. You're really killing my vibe, like all the time. I'm sick and tired of you. I'm tired of being so misunderstood, 'cause no one gets me and they never will. So I'm my only friend sometimes, but also my worst enemy. I hope I don't overthink myself to death. Oh please now. Man, you think just way too much. Could you please shut up now? I just wish that you would stop and just take a day off. Sick of all the negativity, keep it to yourself. And if you think you'll ever stop me, well guess what? I'm sick and tired of you, and you. Stop telling me what to do. Please don't. You're really killing my vibe, like all the time. I'm sick and tired of you, 'cause all that you do is you always find a way to ruin my day, and it drives me insane. There's one person to blame, and it's you. And that's why I say
anything? Oh.
path we take, but finding myself is a chance I make. You're pulling me down like gravity. I can't let you into my galaxy. Though your love is deep, I need to soar. In this vast world, I need to explore. In this dream, we dance once more. But waking life calls to new shores. Though it pains, I have to leave. In my heart, your love, I'll weave.
Can I guide you to hope? Oh, you're tired, need to go your own way. Heaven knows that you're broken. You're not alone, no, you're lonely. You carry weight and it's showing. You wear a chain and a list of mistakes. Had enough and I know you need something to change. But I wanna help you see that there's something better. Always another season is on the way. Yeah. One moment's waiting for you. I can feel it on the floor. Even though you're short on patience, when it comes you can't ignore. Let's take another step forward. Sick of looking back, you gotta move forward. Going through the motions, but you made golden. Moments like this is what I'm faithful for. Remembering heartache brings in his company. Another fantasy of who you're supposed to be. So go with the flow, you don't need to know what it all means when you're on your knees. Take the time to breathe. One moment's waiting for you. I can feel it on the floor. Even though you're short on patience, when it comes you can't ignore.
To all students, since we are about to start and there are still plenty of places left, so please do help us to contact your friends or your classmates to keep them on time lah. Okay, to keep them on time as our sharing is starting soon. Alright, so please do help us to contact your friends, your classmates, because we still have plenty of seats left. Alright, thank you.
You're a different kind of beautiful.
dancing in the bright light. We're dancing in the bright light. We're dancing in the bright light. 100 miles an hour, baby. Yeah, take me anywhere. 100 miles an hour, baby. 100 years together, baby. Yeah, I'll go anywhere. 100 years together, baby. They say my rock and roll shoes. I keep dancing, dancing. I keep dancing, dancing. When you don't know, there's nothing left to lose. I keep dancing, dancing. I keep dancing, dancing. When you don't know, there's nothing left to lose. Put it out of your head and just pretend. We're dancing in the bright light. 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 100 times you roll the dice, you made me a millionaire. 100 times you roll the dice, I roll it once more. Couldn't count it. And you meet me on the dance floor. I see my rock and roll shoes. I keep dancing, dancing, keep dancing, dancing. You don't know, there's nothing left to lose. So put it out your head, just pretend. We're dancing in the bright light. We're dancing, dancing in the bright light. We're dancing, dancing in the bright light. We're dancing in the bright light. We're dancing in the bright light. Our bodies start, the spirit living. Wouldn't you like to know how far you've got left to go? Somebody's child, nobody made you. Now once you stole is what they gave you. In your rush you go, in your silence your soul.
A very good morning to ladies and gentlemen. Today we have a very exciting and inspiring session ahead, which is our Passion Republic and Wizard Within sharing and exhibition. Today I believe that most of you guys are from IL, psychology, or maybe you are from the other majors. But nonetheless, I think that I believe that you will have a very, very valuable experience. And it's gonna be okay. Tons of great ideas in my lecture. So connect with the creative professionals in the game art industry. For your information, you will also receive a small paper with instruction guide. So for this paper, you are able to write down any Q&A questions, and then after that, during your lunch break or any stretching break later, you can put it inside the box just right outside the entrance. Okay? So sit tight with us and enjoy the rest of the event.
Everything's gonna be okay. Looking out on a perfect day. Happy birthday. Prayed for you in the moonlight. Left my lips and it took flight. Did you hear from me, babe? Came in right on a dark night. Late in love, now I just might feel a need for your way. Can I give you my name? And baby, I will be there in the morning to wrap you in my arms, and I'll be holding you as tight as I can. I give love like a man that's found his place. I'll let my love lock down on you. I'll let my love lock down on you.
I'm so tired. I'm sick and tired of you. And you. Stop telling me what to do. Please don't. You're really killing my vibe. Like all the time. I'm sick and tired of you. 'Cause all that you do is you always find a way to ruin my day. And it drives me insane. There's one person to blame, and it's you. And that's why I say I'm sick and tired of you. And you. Stop telling me what to do. Please don't. You're really killing my vibe. Like all the time. I'm sick and tired of you. I'm tired of being so misunderstood. 'Cause no one gets me and they never will. So I'm my only friend sometimes, but also my worst enemy. I hope I don't overthink myself to death. Oh please now. Man, you think just way too much. Could you please shut up now? I just wish that you would stop and just take a day off. Sick of all the negativity, keep it to yourself. And if you think you're ever stopping me, well, guess what? I'm sick and tired of you. And you, stop telling me what to do. Please don't, you're really killing my vibe. Like all the time, I'm sick and tired of you. 'Cause all that you do is you always find a way to ruin my day. And it drives me insane. There's one person to blame, and it's you. And that's why I say I'm sick and tired of you.
Nothing on my mind, babe, but you. All this time I guess it's been made up. Kinda funny, there's a whole world spinning out there. All I think about is us. I got one thing on my mind, babe, it's you. All this time I guess it's been made up. Kinda funny, there's a whole world spinning out there. All I think about is us.
I stayed up late just waiting for you. Wonder where you were, 'cause you were in a mood. Something must have been wrong, 'cause you slept with your light on. I watched you cry over somebody else. Maybe things would be different if you knew how I felt. We're windows apart, but I'm here for you to lean on. Moonflower, I could watch you for hours. Must be lonely in outer space. A moonflower, I dream.
So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, At this time, we are honored to extend our heartfelt welcome to our distinguished guests. Please join me in welcoming YB Wong Hon Wai, our Malaysia's Penang State Executive Council, along with our Managing Director of the One Academy Penang, Mr. Leong Hui Yok, Fashion Republic and Wizard Within team, all the honorable guests as they make their entrance. Please give a big round of applause as our invite to our guests to eat their seats. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all students, lecturers, alumni, and all honorable guests. Welcome to the One Academy Penang. Today, we have a lot of our young aspiring artists gathered here together to learn and get inspired from the professionals in the game art industry. Before we begin, we are truly privileged to have YB Wong Hon Wai, who is here with us today, and we thank him for the full support for the One Academy Penang. Let's give YB Wong Hon Wai a big round of applause. To kickstart our event for today, I am pleased to invite the representative of Principal Office from the One Academy Penang, Dr. Kwa, to deliver the opening speech. Let's give Dr. Kwa a big round of applause as her.
Good morning. I'm a little bit short for this setup. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. YB Wong, faculty members, students, and welcome everyone, the creative practitioners. A very well welcome to all of you. On behalf of the One Academy Penang, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to today's event, Passion Republic Insight Sharing and Exhibition. Today is a truly special occasion for us. We're honored to host Passion Republic, one of Malaysia's most celebrated AAA animation and game development studios. Just now we had the privilege of sharing breakfast with them, and then I realized that, oh, this is the future, and this is like a good example of the One Academy alumni. Okay, what makes this even more meaningful is that Passion Republic was founded by alumni of the One Academy, a testament to the creative excellence and entrepreneurial spirit that we strive to nurture in every student who walks through our doors. So you will be the next Passion Republic if you want. This event is about inspiration, connection, and possibility. It is an opportunity for our students and the wider creative community to hear directly from industry leaders who have turned their passion into a globally recognized brand. From the award-winning original IP, turned up Giga Bash, to the exciting upcoming project, Wizard Within, Passion Republic has shown the world that Malaysian creativity can compete and win on the international stage. To our students who are present today, this is your moment to learn, to ask questions, and to be inspired. The journey from student to industry professional is not always easy, but it is deeply rewarding. Let the story of Passion Republic remind you that with dedication, innovation, and the courage to take risk, your dreams will within reach. We are also grateful to have with us today YB Wong Hon Wai, Penang State Exco for Tourism and Creative Economy, whose support for the creative industry and education continues to uplift and empower young Malaysians. Your presence here today means a great deal for us. At the One Academy Penang, we believe that education goes beyond the classroom. Events like this, where students meet creators, where ideas are exchanged, and where inspiration is ignited, are at the heart of what we do. We're committed to equipping our students not just with technical skills, but with a mindset and network to thrive in the ever-evolving creative economy. So once again, let us celebrate creativity, celebrate Malaysian talent, and celebrate the limitless potential of the next generation. Thank you, and I hope you enjoyed today's sharing and exhibition.
Thank you, Dr. Kwa, for such inspiring session. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my honor to invite our esteemed guest, YB Wong Hon Wai, to deliver the keynote speech. Let us put our hands together to welcome YB Wong Hon Wai.
Mr. Leong Ho Yo, the One Academy Penang Managing Director, Dr. Kwa Lee Fen, representative from the Principal Office of One Academy, Passion Republic and Wizard Within team members, to all the faculty members, students, and creative enthusiasts, good morning to everyone. It's my great pleasure to be here today at the One Academy Penang for this special occasion, Passion Republic Insight Sharing and Exhibition. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate the One Academy Penang for organizing this event that brings together world-class creative talents and aspiring young minds here in Penang. This initiative reflects the Academy's strong commitment to nurturing the next generation of creative leaders in Malaysia. Today, we are also especially honored to welcome Passion Republic, a Malaysian AAA animation and game development studio that has achieved remarkable success internationally. I'm also note that the Passion Republic founded by alumni of the One Academy. So it shows that the Passion Republic has proven that Malaysian talent can stand tall on the world stage. Their award-winning original IP, Gigabash, and the exciting upcoming project, Wizard Within, are shining example of how creativity, discipline, and innovation can create global impact. I just returned from the Osaka World Expo in Japan. You know, 2 weeks ago, a week ago, I was in Osaka World Expo, and well, I took a photo in front of the Gundam Pavilion. You know, there was a Gundam. You know, there was a Gundam Pavilion. I couldn't get a chance to go in because you need to, long queue. You have to register a few weeks earlier. But I took a photo in front of Gundam Pavilion. I also have the opportunity during the expo to visit more than a dozen pavilions. You know, among others, Malaysia, China, Indonesia, UAE, Japan, Germany, Bangladesh, France, Korea, and many African and Central and South American countries' pavilion. You know, the common features, the Osaka World Expo, they don't organize it every year. I think it's every 5 years. And common feature among all these pavilions, the World Expo, the common feature is not about army, it's not about civil service, it's not about medical or anything. But it's a combination of arts, culture, and innovation and science. Now, for instance, I still remember I went into the, a few of them, the Korea, the France, the Japan, their pavilions is all about digital arts, animation, about creativity. This is the future. Concept like circular economy, how do they present circular economy in the art form? It's not in the text form. The usual exhibition is all text, But in the World Expo, all the exhibition talk about circular economy, talk about biodegradable products, digital arts. It's a common theme for the future. And then they present it in a creative and very creative manner. So creativity has to merge with science and with a good narrative. That is the way forward. That's the way forward because the World Expo is a platform, for countries, for so many countries, 100 over countries, for them to present their strength or their respective country. So all the advanced countries, whether it's Japan, France, China, and Korea, and all these, Germany, they are presenting in a digital and creativity part. I think this has showcased the way forward is the creativity. How do you present your whether your country stand, your companies, or yourself? How do you project? How do you stand among the crowd? There's so many people, so many countries. How do you stand up? I think the way is to use the creativity with a good narrative, and of course to conquer the world. I'm also reading the book, The NVIDIA Way, Jason Huang and the Making of a Tech Giant. You know who is Jason Huang? Jason Huang is the CEO of NVIDIA. You know what is NVIDIA? The number one company in the world used to be Intel or Microsoft, or if you trace history, technology history, it could be IBM, the old time, the Hewlett Packard. But those are the old household names, IBM, Hewlett Packard, Intel, Microsoft. But NVIDIA, big, every one of them, to emerge as the number one technology company, not only technology, the number one company in the world with the highest grading. I was reading the book, The NVIDIA Way by Jason Huang. NVIDIA, the number one company in the world, they started focus on GPU. Last time we heard about CPU, Central Processing Unit. GPU, Graphical Processing Unit. He started it. They started the company, designed the chips, for video gaming. It's not for text processing, because the text processing you don't need such a fantastic chip. Text processing or text what? You don't need such you ordinary CPU will do. But he started it by video gaming. And then his company, in the book, he said his company, his employees, those people, they test video games on their graphical processing unit. So actually they're playing games during office hour. Such a wonderful job. They are playing games during office hour to test, to push the limit of their processing unit. That's why. And after that, they branch out their usage into other areas, including artificial intelligence. Because AI needs a lot of processing power. You need to, not only text, you need the graphical, you need sound, you need motion, movement. So that's why NVIDIA started as a video game company. Not only the software, the hardware, their GPU, they designed the GPU, is meant for video game. So that's why what I'm saying is that in the future, gaming and entertainment are big things in the future. Like video games in the early stage of NVIDIA, they push innovation. So now that's why NVIDIA not only now handling video gaming, They go into the AI already. So that's why they emerge as the number one company, beating Intel, HP, AMD. They beat all of them, because those giant, the old giant, the Intel, all these, they are more concentrated on their business solution, just like IBM. IBM used to be concentrate on offering business solution, but the business solution only cater for data processing, text processing. In the business solution doesn't cater for the gaming. In the new era of computing, and we need even in my handphone, I also got ChatGPT and got DeepSeek and a few others AI tools. We are using the AI every day. We need to generate graphic. We need to do a lot of processing. The GPU, by the NVIDIA, is a solution for the AI world. And it started as a video. Is the company to provide hardware and software for the video gaming. So that's why I think that is the future ahead. So to the student and young creative present today, let Passion's Republic journey remind you that with perseverance, imagination, and the right training, you too can achieve greatness. The creative industry is more than entertainment. It's a powerful driver of Malaysia's digital economy and a vital force shaping our country's future. So I believe the One Academy Penang will continue to push the boundaries of creative education by bringing industry leaders like Passion Republic to share their experiences. The Academy provides students with invaluable exposure and equips them with skills to compete at an international level. So today, let us celebrate the boundless possibility of creativity and reaffirm of our commitment to supporting Malaysia's creative economy. I encourage everyone here, especially the young students, to explore, to innovate, and to dream big, because your idea one day have the potential to inspire the world. We have been training a lot of, because Penang is a semiconductor hub for the Asia Pacific, we have been training a lot of people to produce the chips. But we don't have enough training for the young people to use the chip. What I'm saying is that we are very good in producing semiconductor, but the computing power, spearhead by the staff gaming staff in NVIDIA, we are lacking in that sense. We only produce hardware. We doesn't produce enough people to use the hardware. Means that the software part, the gaming part, all this, we are seriously lacking. But hopefully, One Academy can train our young students to fill up the gap. So once again, congratulations to the One Academy Penang and Passion Republic on this wonderful event. So I look forward to seeing more success story from Penang and from Malaysia in the years to come. And thank you. I wish the event every success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, YB Wong Hon Wai, and we would like to have YB to remain on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite our Managing Director of the One Academy Penang, Mr. Leong Hui Yu, to present the gift to YB Wong Hon Wai. Let's give them a big round of applause. Next, we would like to invite YB, Mr. Leong, Passion Republic, and Wizard Within team to take another group photo together with all participants on the floor. So now, we would like to have all students to stand up, cooperate together, and move inwards to the center of the hall. Alright, so the student from the left side, the back side, and the right side, you may now stand up. Alright, stand up and move inwards to the center. Make sure that you are able to look at the photographer in front of you. Student at the back, you can also stand up. Alright, so now we would like to take a total of 3 photos. Alright, so the first one, I would like to have everyone showing love. You can show it like this, you can show it like this with your friend, anything. Alright, so when I count to 3, 2, 1, then we will take the photo. Okay? So ready? 3, 2, 1. Love. Okay, very, very cute. Okay, so the second one. Since we are in the One Academy Penang, I would like to have everyone show the one. Okay, higher. You can act cute like this, okay, but I want you to show very, very high. Alright? Higher, higher, higher. I want to show the arms all above. Okay? So 3, 2, 1. The one. Okay, so one last one, you can have a freestyle. Okay, you want to hug your friend or do anything, funny pose, you want to jump around, anything. Okay? Ready? So 3, 2, 1. Freestyle. Okay, I see there's people jumping over there. Okay, give yourself a big round of applause and thank you. All students, you may now have your seat. On behalf of the One Academy Penang, we extend our deepest gratitude to our Honorable YB Wong Hon Wai for gracing us for your presence today. As for our special guest YB, you are now feel free to exit the hall at this time. Thank you so much for joining us today and for your continued support for the One Academy. We wish you a blessed day ahead. Once again, let's give our special guest YB a biggest round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to the most important event for today, which is our Passion Republic Insight Sharing. Passion Republic, the ones that opens the doors to the world of creativity, innovation, and game design. They are not just a game development studio, but also a big team of passionate creators who have worked on various projects to capture the imaginations in the entertainment industry. Plus, you might not want to miss out Wizard Within. They are award-winning children's book publisher that captures the magical and meaningful experience for kids and families. And today, we have Mr. Min Kian as lead modeling artist, Boon Kyung as game designer, Miss Huan Yi as concept artist, and Miss Sophia, the senior HR representative here. They are here to share their journey, creative insights, and experience with you. Whether you aspire to be like them, or just wonder how creativity shapes the world of gaming, today's sharing will definitely inspire you. Now, let's get ready to the Passion Republic Insight and Sharing. Please join me in giving the loudest round of applause to the amazing team from Passion Republic Studio. Small moment, need to adjust a little bit.
guys hear me? Hello, hello. Hi. Wow, so many people today. Let me adapt a bit to the stage. Okay, all right. Good morning, guys. Student from the One Academy, Penang. Nice to meet you all. My name is Ming Kian. So today, I will run through a little bit about today's event, Passion Republic Insight. Okay, so we will be running a whole day event. Okay, it's a long day, so please keep yourself awake, please. Okay, so let's introduce a little bit about the events today. So first, introducing my team members. Okay, we have Boon Kyung. Where's Boon Kyung? Yeah, this guy, Boon Kyung. He's a game designer. So later on, he will be sharing a little bit about Gigabash, the making of Gigabash, and then also to tell a bit, people always talking about a myth like, wow, game designer, you should be always playing game in the working time. Later he will tell you whether it's a fact or not. Okay, so we have Huan Yi here, which is our concept artist. Okay. What happened? It's just sleep, is it? Okay, and then we have Sophia, which is our senior HR executives. So she will be sharing with you guys also. I mean, not sharing, but then she will be here later on to answer some of the questions you have. For example, like you are thinking about apply to Passion Republic, okay, or benefit, or structures and everything about Passion Republic, then she'll be the one who will able to answer you. Sorry, technical issue. Yeah, in game industry, technical issue is normal, so this is something that we have to deal with also. So I believe you guys also deal with it every day, isn't it? Maya crash, I know. Photoshop crash, I know. What happened? Huh? It shouldn't be. Now help me to fix that. Okay. Alright, so that will be all the sharing we have today. And also we will be having Ask Me Anything panel. So we will be sitting here to let you ask questions. Okay, so start from now. You think about the question that you want to ask. Okay, and then finally we will have free and easy sessions, which is we'll be just around here, mingle around with you guys. So if you don't feel comfortable, to talk in front of the stage or in public, then maybe you can approach us later on. Okay. And also one important thing to introduce is our sister company, Wizard Within. Okay, Wizard Within is a company, local founded, Malaysian founded companies. It's aimed to create inspiration and also create meaningful children's storybook memory to parents and also children. Okay, so Pei Xuan, producer of Wizard Within, and also Jessica, the illustrator of Wizard Within, they will be here. They won't be giving any sharing, but then they will be in the gallery. So they will be there. So if you are interested to illustration, okay, of children's storybook, you're curious about the making of the, how to make a storybook, how do they draft, how do they brainstorm, how do they iterate, and all these things. If you are interested with that, you can go ahead to approach them. Okay, Pei Xuan, the producer, and Jessica, which is the illustrator of Wizard Within. All right, so there will be roughly the introduction about this event today. Okay, deal with technical issue a bit. Okay, so first of foremost, definitely we'll need to introduce the founder of Passion Republic. So his name is CERN. So he's the founder and president of Passion Republic and also the within. All right. So doesn't work. Okay. All right. CERN was a lecturer in the One Academy. All right, many years ago, in the One Academy, Sunway, which is KL. Right. So he started to teach in the One Academy for around 4 to 5 years time, and he's a very passionate lecturer. So he always have a hanging out session with the students and having a very close relationship with them. So during that time, right, the industry wasn't that established and well developed. So he always have the conversation with his students, which is graduate already and working in the industry. But he knew that the industry wasn't well, and the students always brought up that they are lost, they feel upset, you know, they think about the system of the company is not good, you know, a lot of the issues there, right? So we feel upset that the students even brought up that they might quit the industry. That's the saddest thing for him as an educator. So that time he was thinking like, hey, why not I just do something for the industry? So that's where he started a team and formed with just 7 people. And all the team members was his student. So that's where Passion Republic started. Sorry, that's a mistake. Okay, so during that time, right, anything that the industry wasn't well, right? So any opportunity that comes, then we will just do it, you know, just for making living. You know, that time you don't have a choice. You know, any local commercial, like advertising, you know, you just have to take it because you want to make living and feed the employees, right, the artists. So that's how the situation was, you know, back then, in many years ago. So today, Passion Republic, we have 270 team members in the team. So you can imagine when we do a lot of AAA games like Spider-Man, you know, like Batman, like Hogwarts Legacy, you know, Gears of War, a lot. AAA games that we had. Those are our clients. So, but many years ago, it wasn't like that. So just want to show you that we all start from small, just like you guys. You know, when you started to draw, you can't even draw well a circle. Okay, that is how the facts like that. Okay, so this is how we look like in the industry as well. We start from small team. You know, we do not like, oh, wow, one day I just do the coolest thing ever in the world, and just working on the dream stuff that you want to make. Okay, it wasn't like that. Things need to start from small. So next up, I just want to show you, just now, you know, spoil a little bit, but that's the thing that we made as our very first job that we got. So just enjoy.
EQ keeps me fresh and dry while I sleep when I play. EQ keeps me fresh and dry. EQ cares for me. La 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 la. EQ cares for me.
Cool, right, guys? Hey, at least. You also hope people claps for your very first work, right? So you does that, okay? Okay, so next up I want to show you guys the work that we do today. Okay, this one you will get more enjoy. I also think it's cool. You know. This is a new trailer, so you know. Okay, let's continue. All right, so since the title is from the past and the present and the future, so I'm gonna show you a bit of our journey. So you don't just think that everything is just perfect. We all started very cool works and big space, nice environment. No such thing, We started from small. So this is where we started in 2009, and this is just like the second floor of the shop lots. The ground floor is just like the store that sell pop noodle. Yeah, so this is where we started, and the space is only can be fitted for 30 people. Okay, that's the maximum. That there's a meeting room. We don't even have a chair. Like just sitting on the floor and draw something on the whiteboard. This is the second one. We're starting to grow. And then 2014, we moved to Puchong, and this space is much bigger, a bit more comfortable, and also have more meeting rooms, more spaces. And this place we have worked there for 8 years, and this place can only fit for 150 people at that time. And you can see that's the workspace. Artists like to collect miniature toys, so the tank, on the top is just for them to put all the toys and stuff. So next one will be showing you guys the current workspace that we have in Sunway Mentari in KL. Looks very cozy, right? Pets friendly, got gym. But actually very stress one. Okay, we work hard, play hard. Okay, it's not just as what you see here. Okay, this is a very good environment, I admit that. But then when we work, we do our best. Okay. All right, so this is to introduce what we do. Okay, we do basically the whole pipeline in the game development, including animation, concept art, modeling, tech art, visual effects, lighting, and engineering. So you might be curious about what is engineering. So engineering including like game design, programming, sound design, and all that. Yeah. And then we started from animation, concept art, and modeling. That's where we started. So let's also introduce, just for your information about the departments that we got in the team. So maybe you can check out which one is related to you, or maybe you would like to pursue in that way, all right, that path. Then you can check it out there, all right? We have game design, which is, so whoever is interested in game design, later you can ask your Pyong, okay? And then we have sound design as well, because we are making our own game, so we need basically everything. All right, so our journey, so this is some of the clients or counterparts that we are working together with for years. So we started from small, which we started from just like the background assets, like a building far away, We started from commercial, but then when we started in game, we started from those background element models, like some NPC thingy. and then we slowly get like wow, quite a important NPC characters in the fighting game, and then it's slowly improving, along the way. So, and that's where we always have this mindset that we want to do our best. At the same time, we try our best to learn from our counterparts because they are the pioneer of the industry, right? We are always looking up to them. That's where we started our own game. Along the way, we realized that we need to start our own IP. We always have a dream, as a game developer. We do not want to stop just making art, but we want to make the end product. And that is very important, for the growth of the industry, and also is considered one of the dreams as a game developer. So in 2018, we started to split an entity called Passion Republic Games. So Passion Republic is fully focused on providing services, outsourced services, creating assets, creating animations, and nowadays we also expand our services to co-development. So what is co-development? Basically, every team members will need to expand their skill sets, to know more about game pipelines, to integrate in the game engines. So you are not anymore just creating a beautiful things, but you need to make it functional in the game, which that is very crucial. And we think that is a need for us to move forward, in the industry landscape. So nowadays we also provide this kind of services for our counterparts, which also means that our team members will need to be very independent, and learning, keep on searching or seeking the new path, banging wall to do something they might not, know how to do. Okay, that is where we at right now. And that's another entity that Passion Republic Game, which is producing our own IP, which is, you might heard about that, Gigabash. Anyone heard about Gigabash? Okay, wait. I think, okay, that's the question. Who did not hear about Gigabash before? Raise up your hand. Wow, so many never heard about Gigabash. Never mind, later you go out and play the game. Okay? Alright, so yes, that's where we are, Gigabash. Okay, and we started to have our own game and keep on digging the path. Okay? What are you guys laughing at? Yeah, so yes, later on you go and try Gigabash out there, and then if anyone can defeat our game designer, you got a prize. Okay, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so next up, I would like to show our trailer, okay, which is our very first of the trailer of Gigabash. Maya crashed again. So yes, for years we've been spending, we spent 4.5 years in development from start to end, including ideation, gameplay, game design, character design, concepts, animation, combat, game testing, or even we self-publish. Okay, we self-publish. We never just give a publisher to publish to all the to worldwide. So we publish ourselves, and then it's currently selling in all platforms. Okay, Steam, in PC, PS5, any platforms you can find Gigabash. All right. So next up, I would like to show the video, a trailer. So please enjoy. This is our very trailer. clap first. Yeah, so Gigabash, as this is a four players brawler game and couch game. Basically, you can play with 4 friends together in one environment, in one game level, and then you can just beat them up. You know, role play as a kaiju. So initially it was deeply inspired by Godzilla, Ultraman, and a very old time game called War of Monster. You know, that's the inspiration from all these games and IP. There we go with the Gigabash idea. Okay, so after the game release in 2022, we got a pretty positive feedback from the players all over the world, and we are happy about that. And we were surprised because we have no idea how the games will turn out. You know, and we wouldn't know the reaction from the players. So fortunately, all the players are very happy with the outcome. And then we get this result, and turns out we got a great opportunity from Toho Studio, which is Godzilla. So we had this copyright to have Godzilla characters to put in the Gigabash and fight with the other 10 original characters. Yeah, basically our game has 10 original characters and it's diverse. Okay, it's diversified, so we wouldn't want to just limit with one type of art style and subjects. Okay, so next up, we'd like to show you guys all the opportunities, collaboration that we have with all the big titles and IP that you might seen before. Don't tell me you guys never watched Godzilla before. Got okay, good. Ultraman. Don't tell me Ultraman is my time stuff. Okay, but then yeah, Ultraman is quite well known now, okay? Even in the current latest movie as well, okay? So let's enjoy the trailer. Thank you. Yes, that's all the collaboration and opportunity that we got. We feel very fortunate, you know, and to able have the opportunity to work with them, to know their thought process. You know, we need to study a lot of the lore and the story behind all these great IP. You know, that's a very great experience from us. Technical issue. Wait, oh, hi, it's back. Yeah, so this is Gigabash team. It's about like 20 to 30 people, including programmers, game designers, sound designers, storyboard artists, you know, concept artists and all. So basically we need everyone. So this is considered like an indie game because we're self-funded. And we started Gigabash, we have run through a lot of up and downs because we started from just art, just like how you guys doing nowadays. Like we do modeling, we draw a lot of concept, we do a lot of animation. That's where we started. So when the time that we want to decided like, oh, we have to pursue in creating our own IP, is actually very challenging. We don't have people who does programming. So we don't know what is game design, you know. We don't have experience at all. So just like Xiao Kyung, the game designer, he was a 3D modeler before. So he was just very passionate in, you know, I want to make game design, and then that's where he shift the path, you know, to game design role, and then contribute in Gigabash. So it's a tough journey, I would say. So just to let you guys know, everything that won't be easy. Okay, you just need to know that. Just keep on going. So very happy photo. You know, this was Passion Republic started from small, and you know during that time we do commercial and anything. We even did not get paid. You know. Yes, that was a time that there were things like that happened before. It's actually tough. You know, you can't do anything. The team is still small. Without funding, without resources, without anything, you know. But then, you know, we work it out, and we slowly grow, you know, to like 80 to 100 people, and from an outsourced subject, and then we do co-dev nowadays, and then we also create our own IP. Actually, along the way, we have achieved a lot of goals that we have set. You know, at first we want to do game art. Yeah, we got the opportunity. At first we do the background thing. That time then we say, wow, I want to do the main character or hero props and assets. Yes, we achieved that. And then slowly we think that, hey, we not just want to make art, we want to make game as well. We got co-development, and then we have also split entity to make our own IP, which is, you know, the dreams come true. All right. So this is the team today. Okay, we have 270 people in this big space here. And I would like to say this is, we have been through a lot, like 15 years, 16 years of Passion Republic has been founded, you know, since. And this is, I would say, the journey is long, but this is just the beginning. You know, we have much more things that we want to achieve. And most importantly, we don't forget our vision, which is create inspiration. And also, we will continuously come up with more, you know, impactful IP, you know, to the people. And we want to prove that Malaysian can make such high quality, you know, game, and then it's well known in worldwide. All right, that is what we want to achieve, and we will continuously pushing that, and that it will be our vision. Okay, so that's all the introduction of Passion Republic today. Yeah, thank you very much for your time. All right, so next up, yeah, I would like to invite Xiao Kyung, our game designer, you know, to have a sharing about Giga Bash. So he will let you know whether the myth is true. Wow, Xiao Kyung game designer should be playing a lot of games. Is it true? Later on, yeah, during the free and easy session, Xiao Kyung might be playing the games out there. If you want to challenge him, go ahead. You know, but just to let you know ahead that he's the one who know all the moves and combos. So it's a bug, actually, it's cheated. Yeah. But yeah, you can try. You know, maybe we have a gift for you. Yeah. Yeah. So please enjoy. Yeah, and then keep yourself awake. Okay, it's a long sharing, but then it's very insightful. It's a very genuine sharing of experience from Xiao Kyung, and it's rare. Xiao Kyung don't usually do a lot of sharing, so you guys please appreciate that.
Hello, testing. You guys still okay? All right. Hey, don't fall asleep, All right. So wait, do some setting. Oops, sorry. Yeah, so thank you for coming today. So this is my first time at public sharing, so a bit nervous. So please forgive me if there any mistake. Yeah. So let's talk about Gigabash. So from how about how we like turn out our idea to impact. Okay, so just a quick remind you lah. Who am I? So I'm actually called Boon Kyung. So my friends like just call me Xiao Kyung lah. You can call me Xiu Kyung lah. Okay lah, it's easier to remember me lah. Okay. So I'm a game designer for Passion Bright Games. So I have 12 years of industry in the game industry. So I'm also one of the game designer in Gigabash. So now before I go further, so you guys already know right? What's Gigabash? So I don't want to ask anymore. So yes, I will tell you more because just now Minken just share you about briefly. So I will tell you more about more in-depth one, like how we from the ideas and then create. Now they become the real gameplay and publish into a real game. So Gigabash, like what Minken says, we are Gigabash is a fighting brawler game. So you pretend as a big kaiju and also with a superhero like Ultraman. Yeah. And then we fight in the city. Yes. Oh, sorry. So because the trailer is so cool, so might as well. Yeah, so cool, right? Yeah, every time I see it, it feels very cool. Okay, so now the Gigabash, so how we start? So actually, everything is start from forming ideas. So we usually how we start, right? We asking a few questions like what teams are we going to do? Like is it like the cowboy team? Is it like the futuristic team or the maybe I don't know pirate team? And then what's the genre? Genre is like what kind of game you want to create? Like is it a strategy game? Is it like RPG games? And who are we targeting? Because like after we create the games, then we are going to sell, right? We have to know like who is our target audience. So we want to sell into who, what they like and what they don't like. So we create the feature for them. So the target platform also, like which platform you want to target. Like is it want to PS4, PS5, the PC, or you want to publish in the mobile? So you have to know all this, right? So so everything is like on the team. Once I asking this question, right? So every member have their own ideas, like keep throwing out the crazy ideas. So until like one of the teams, right, the teammate, right, he shares one of the very interesting idea. So he say like, how about we create a game like pretending ourselves is a superhero, and then we can shooting the beam like Ultraman, like that, and then like a kaiju and destroy the city, kick the city out, and throw out all the car to the enemy. Yes. Though then because a lot of, I believe there's a lot of Malaysians the childhood memory is like growing up for the Gigaman, for the Ultraman, I believe. Is it? You guys have a memory about this? I'm not sure lah because maybe it's my generation gap lah. Okay, so it's a meaningful childhood memory for me lah. So and all our teammates like also, so it's about our age lah. So everyone is passionate about the Ultraman and Kaiju. So and also some of the teammates are the fans of the Godzilla and also the Power Ranger. So we all have a form like childhood, like having a people wearing the leather suit, the costume, the fighting each other in the miniature kind of city. So including all the like the mecha, the giant mecha, Mazinger or the Gundam, and yeah. So we decided we make the Kaiju games. Okay, cool idea. We can answering our question now. Well, so what's the team? Kaiju and hero. Okay, cool idea. So Kaiju game. So it must be a fighting game, right? Because Kaiju fight. they always like fight each other. So who are we targeting? All the tokusatsu fans, they like all the monster and then the hero like fighting in the miniature city lah. So what's the platform we targeting? The PC and the console. And the first like PS4 and PS5. So now we're going to the prototype. So we have the idea already, right? No, so now we can go into the prototype our games. So at first, okay, kaiju games, what we going for? How do we start? So how about we start from the character which all we like lah? It's a kaiju. So this is our first kaiju inspiration, the early exploration lah. So you can see like there's a different kind of design. Is this all we get from the inspiration from the different kind of tokusatsu film? And then there's one of the design is stay until the final game. See if you can find it lah. Okay. So, but all this is not like this is not look like how it's at first. So actually it's like this. Like all this is like just a very rough, very simple lines and feels of the simple words like describing how they do, how they fight, what's the personality of it. Yeah. So I know this is very rough and also very funny, but this is always, this is the idea usually come from the simple place, so you don't need to be like limit yourself. So trying to be bold, be diversity, don't limit at the first attempt lah. Okay, so we do more research like creating a different kind of monster. Like some of it that didn't have the legs, like the snail. So maybe we also think that how the skill is going to be. Maybe the shield can be throwing out the shield. The snail can be throwing out his shield and then calling back. And also we create some of the cute kaiju. So like targeting like all those girls. They like the cute stuff, right? The furry one. Yeah. So okay. So but all of this, right? They didn't appear out of nowhere lah. So someone have to imagine them. So this is why the concept need to help them to explore the visual direction. So to sketch them out and then bring them into our life. So it's not only the characters, the concept artists also need to like doing the environment, team explorations. So where's the kaiju? Always fight in Japan. I don't know why the kaiju always appear in the Japan, right? So yeah. So we decided our first map is going to have a Japan map. It's the Tokyo map. So we're creating those kind of miniature kind of feeling. So in this time we already like setting up our art directions to be like semi realistic. So more like a miniature, like just like the film lah. They fighting each other in the miniature kind of world. So our team, this photo is our teammates go to Japan and then go to researching the real one lah. The miniature. So yeah, so also the concept artists are not like just giving the exploration on the view. They also doing an exploration for the game view, like how does it look like. So they're using the Unreal Engine to capture the in-game camera, and also then is sketching out on top on it, so we can have more we can have a more complete vision that which direction we're going for, and so everyone can know, oh, this is what we want and we're going for this direction, so everyone can be in the same page lah. Okay, so after all the concept is done, we have a first exploration. So there's the next rows coming in, the 3D modeler. Yes, previously I was preparing that this is a fun fact, I'm a 3D modeler, but you can already spoil it lah. Okay, am I? Yes, I am the 3D modeler before. Yeah, so after the concept done, so we make it become a 3D model. So in this stage, we also require a lot of communication with the concept artist, because sometimes the concept art just cannot like provide you any of the view for the 3D, right? Because we want to make it become a 3D. Yeah, so it requires like a lot of communication with the concept artist, like how this look like, and also the environment. So the environment we have to 3D model is not just like we have a concept art, then we follow the concept art and do whatever we want to do follow the concept art or do like this and there. We also need to have more input. Like this kind of building, this kind of building is the first exploration for the modeling part. So this is what I did one. So we have to explore like how it's going to be destroyed, and after destroying it will becoming like how. So not only based on the concept artist draw, you also have to have more input about like how to make the game looks good and how to the function going to be. Yeah, also we do a lot of props, and then like the plan, like all the element in the miniature lah, and we can decorate it after when the map is done. Okay, so after the 3D model, the character is done, so we are passed into the rigger. So what rigger do is make it rig the character, then make it done. But the rigger usually won't like waiting the 3D character models like fully done, then until only to pass the rigger. Usually like what we do, right, is like doing until the prototype is confirm the shape and confirm the position is correct, and then we straight away pass to the rigger to have a prototype mesh. So no need to like wait until everything fine, then only to pass to the rigger. Why we do this, like after the rigger done, right, done the prototype mesh rigging, then we can pass to our animator. So animator, we are using the prototype mesh to start exploring exploring the animation, what kind of animation like this character going to be, because every characters have their own personalities. This is very important. So we must have a exploration stage for the animator to try out all the animation stuff going to be. So we usually use the motion capture for the exploration stage. So because it's like can be provide a very fast, rough animation to see that is it the style we want for this character. And this is some of the sample. And also we need to like check the readability with the view angle, how this look like in game. Also like this character, he has a function like stretching out his hand to become a longer one. All these like have to be well communicate with each other department, not just like done the modeling. If the modeler don't know this thing can be extended out, then you won't be doing the part to extend out. Then the rigger doesn't know that this part need to be extended out. The animator cannot do the extended out animation, right? So the communication is very important. Yeah, after that, turn to our VFX artist. Yeah, VFX artist in our game is also very important. So what they do, they need also don't have to wait all the animation and everything is coming in, then they only start with the exploration. The VFX is very important, is that because it's enhance the feeling of the destruction, and also somehow it's giving some information for the players, like the right upside, that one. You can know that the attack area is on the circle there. So it's giving some information for the player to deliver it. So we can read the games more clearly. And also the left bottom, that one is the destroy animation. So also enhancing the destroy kind of feeling lah. So now the next role is my role. So it's a designer. So designer, what we do? We always play games. Like we can say no. At the first, we have to come up with the ideas, like how we start and what game we're going to do, right? And come to the characters. We always like documenting down all the stuff, like what's the character do, what's the animation. Usually we will draw it lah. Like so we can have a more clear communication with other department, like animator know how he's going to be act like. If like just typing there, they might be not that clear. So usually we drawing out lah. Then what's the VFX going to be, like what's the function do, so the engineer know how to like make it become. So we're also doing the level design. Yeah, so also we don't wait all the modeling complete. We're using the gray box and just the cube and everything to start to set the scene, all the map first. Then only and the model done, then we only to doing the replacement for it. So after we're putting everything right, we have to every week we have a discussion. We have like a weekly, so to make the everyone to make the everyone to in the same page, so we can focus and narrow it down into a same direction. So we won't be like everyone like think they are all their stuff like oh. Okay, of course, the engineer, they might be not be always in the spotlight, but without them, we can't turn our games into a playable games. So they are very important in this role. Yeah, this is always what they do, is the typing type of text like that. Imagine this is one of it, then we have multiple engineers like that. Yeah, so then this is how it looks like. First prototype. You might wondering, hey, why is this so ugly? Why is just a green grass? And then where's our model? Yeah, because also our engineers are not waiting all the models and all the things done. You have to start. If we have to work parallelly, you have to start to creating the prototype first, to creating some of the feature like how the animation works. And so what they do, they just scrape from the Unreal Engine. Then using the mesh, then they plug a tails on there, and become a Godzilla. This kind of feeling. They use their way to create the feeling of the prototype. Yeah. So after that, we putting all the stuff in. It slowly become this. So now, why 4-speed screen? Yeah, because right, we want it to be like a party kind of feeling. It's a party game. So we decided to put in 4 players, so we can mess around with the inside the city. Okay. After that, we do the play testing. We play test. Is it really fun? It's because most of the element already inside here, so we can try and feeling. This is what we want. Is this work or not? Okay, play testing. After a few play testing, right? Wait. Alright. Okay. One of the teammates feels like the split screen is cool. It's giving us most of the kaiju kind of feeling, like because it's a lower angle, so it's like more bigger kind of feelings with kaiju. But there's a lot of cons also. We can't know like each other where is it. We can't know. It's very hard to relocate the people where they are. So one of the teammates like, how about we try it out, become a top-down camera, so we can know where they are. So and also can have a full view of the full city. But there's a con also. The kaiju kind of feeling, it might be decreased a bit But sometimes you have to sacrifice some of the thing to balance it out. Which one is the more worth it? And then we also trying this kind of gameplay like quite a while, and we finally decide we're going to use this as our final camera view. Okay, let me like have a callback like just now the overall 4. So designer coming up with the idea, right? Then we pass to the concept artist, and then the 3D modeler just help me to do the 3D, and then pass to the riggers and go to the animators, animate it, and then putting based on the timing, then we're putting the VFX going, and pass to the engineer to help me to stick all the everything here. Then boom, will be the first gameplay we have. Yes, it's so easy, right? Just I keep passing, right? But after that, there's like what we tried just now. Well, we changed the camera angle. Go back to the designer say, we want to change the camera angle. Oh shit, camera angle. Then the engineer have to do it. They have to change the angle. So and then the designer say, after change the angle, the animation doesn't work anymore. Not good. Then they have to change. Then some of the animation might lead to do some modify on the 3D modeler, then pass it to the 3D modeler. 3D modeler help me to change this. Oh shit! Then the engineer also, this way cannot work on the top down angle. Oh, 3D modeler tell me to change the mesh and the rig, like that. Then animator ask the VFX to change this because the animation changed. The engineer asked the animator, you have to change this. And then VFX has to ask the modeler, you have to change this, blah blah blah. Okay, this is fine. This is normal in our development time. So don't worry. How we avoid this? So it's the communication. In the previous slide, I keep telling you the communication. So what is communication is the key to help you to prevent this kind of stuff. So if you like have a key communication, you can avoid this. You can like have a more misunderstanding. Not just like have one word, then after that you don't care about it, then just keep working on it. You have to keep asking each other like, how is this look like? Is this correct? You have to keep communication. And then also like, you have to keep the vision alive. So once the communication is clear, then we know what's the target we're going for. So we can go over in the same direction. So also like set the time and the effort when the change, right? Not until like the whole model ends and only need to change something. Then this require a lot of time to change that. So this also building a trust to all the teammates of each other. So yes, remember, if you have a group project, keep communication. It's very important. And not everything is going to stay. Like at the end, we change the camera angle. Then there's a lot of game feature we have already taken out. Like even the map we had already developed like halfway, right? But it doesn't suit and doesn't work at the end. Then we just took it out. So this is normal. So not like everything your idea will be stay until the final game. But don't kasihan about it. All the ideas and you provide is like also valuable for the final result. If you don't say it about it, then we do know there's another choice. Then why is this not good? Then why is it not nice? So yeah, just don't worry about it. This is normal. So okay, game is fun. So what's now? Okay, we're having 1 year to make it become happen. And because our team is very small, so we just decide that we just doing the cosplay, no online needed. So everyone is just, because it's a party game, they sit together and play together. So we don't need online. And we are team small, we keep the scope smaller. So now what to do is getting into the production to make it become nicer and nicer. Oops. Okay, we make it become nicer and nicer lah. So doing the polishing stuff, really laggy. Also in every department, like the animation, we polish the animation, become more smooth, more nicer, and then the modeling, we polish it out, become more sharp, based on the latest gameplay we're going to do. And then this is our goal. We set out our goals. We're having 10 character, different kind of style characters, and then also have acting levels of different biome. So players can be like have a more variety to play, then have a more replayability, and create more interaction in each different kind of map, because each different kind of map have their own mechanic lah. It's like more hazard, different kind of hazard, so create different kind of result. Also, we decided to add on a story mode. Why is story mode for? Story mode is like, because the Tokusatsu fan is really like the characteristic. He like the monster because of the characteristic. So the story mode is helping to shaping our character more, even more standing out. Is that you know like what's this like King Kong like or stone monster it will be, and what to do. Okay, so everything is set up. So testing the work. So we have to make sure is it work or not. Why we asking again? I thought we already have this kind of question, right? This is what. But remember, this is testing our inside only. We haven't to bring our stuff to go to the outside to the public to let them to test. Okay, so we bring it to our Tokyo Game Show. So we bring it to our Tokyo Game Show. So we bring out all the stuff like the poster and then the banner, set it out really well, and all our teammates are wearing the GigaBash t-shirt and is ready for waiting for the crowd to play our games. Yeah, it's okay. So it turns out very well. A lot of people like it. Children very excited. Everybody is like wondering what's this Uncle Ultraman? And then also people enjoying our games. And what is this new kaiju game? And we get a lot of spotlight. But the most important thing is we got an award, the Tenkiki Indie Prize winner. Also another 2 nominees in the Tokyo Game Show. So this is our first international showcase. So getting this reward, it really is a huge boost for our teams, getting a lot of confidence, helping to boost. Yes, this game works. We continue to develop it. Okay, so next we also joining the KL Level Up 2019. So it's our local event. We reach to the international. So we have to show our local, right? Let them know that we are from Malaysia. Say how it turned out. Oh, it turned out also really well. A lot of people do not know this game is developed by Malaysian companies. So we get a lot of love from the local. The people also like it. They try it out, a lot of love. Yeah, also we got another reward for the KL level also. So hooray! Okay, this is work. Woo! But so now we just need to put it into different kind of platform. Oh yeah! But wait, COVID, boom! Oh shit! It's just going to start. Oh no! So everybody is locked down at home. Those people are spending all time being at home. So set up an online. So company has set up an online environment to let us work at home lah. Wait, do I mention online? Shit. Previously we had set up we only have a couch play. So we sitting together. We play. We didn't need the online to get. We didn't need online, right? The feature. But now we can't because it's a lockdown. Everyone have to lock at home. So how? So we have to revoke the games to be online, and also together we still have to porting all our games to a platform. This is really tough. Our game our first target is a couch play. So all the game features is not designing well for the online system. So now the engineer have to be shaking his hand and rolling the pads into the keyboard and fixing up in. And also, in 1 year, how is it possible? This is not impossible. So this is a tough call. So our boss, Sun, is deciding giving more time because our teams our games did receive unexpected successful. So also getting a lot of fans, So we didn't want to put all our effort into just giving up lah. So it is time to we go all in or ride or die. So we're giving out more is the final push. Yeah, we even more polish the debugging after the tool outsider test. Then we found a lot of bugs we didn't discover in our internal. So we fix it and we make it even more polished. Also at the same time, our engineers is trying to rework the system to make it online. So I won't explain here, a bit technical. I can't explain it well. Also maybe next time I'll ask them to come here to share about the engineer stuff lah. So okay, so another target we want to put it in all our platform, right? So in the end we going to put into the Steam, PS4, PS5, Epic Game Store, Switch, Xbox. Yeah. So it's not just passing out then I can publish my games so easy. So every platform they have their criteria. They're doing one of the TRC checking. They have to check is it your game is working fine, or is it any sensitive content inside? So we have to require some time to check every time we submit it. Like the Switch we submit it, then you have to wait them to check. and then come back and let you know what's the problem. Then we have to fix it, and then put it out again. Put it up again, and then check again. This is really taking a lot of time. So we have to all wait all of this getting approval, then only we can publish. Okay, so after 3 more years, August 2022. Oops. Again, might as well you watch again. So in the publish date, everyone in the office, they're just staying in their computers and ready for just the one button, publish button, click, yay! Again, publish. Now is that we're waiting for the feedback from the publish. So we get quite a few good review on the Steam. Yeah, everyone is like it. So we are very happy lah, like see everyone and also in the day we publish, I also like sitting down in the computer and just searching online and see if I can match any kind of the players. They're really exciting to meet our fans. Then we can play together. But they didn't know I'm the dev lah. I'm not putting the dev there lah under my names. Yeah. Also now we also have a Discord server. Until now, we still have a lot of fans like doing the screenshot, and then post in the Discord server to showing that their love lah. Like I like this guy lah. This guy is always doing a very cool photo for the in-game screenshot lah. This is all from our in-game one. So after the publish, right, we not just like stopping here. We decided that we adding more mode like arcade mode, the onslaught mode, to have a more and also the mayhem, the mini games, to have a more playability lah, to let everyone have more things to play. And also we bring out the most important guys we always aim for, Godzilla and Ultraman. So yes, we're bringing the dream come true. We invited the big guys to join our games. So not just us just drag out their characters and put it in. Our designer also like brainstorming how we can put their character fit nicely into our games, like not like losing their personalities, their characteristics, and then also have to fitting well and balance in our games. So also we have also create two kind of original DLC, the two character. So one of the I like the most one is the one is a Power Ranger one, is the Rojak with the Bowser. So I'm the designer of the Rojak, so I really like it. I bought it's like a homemade Power Ranger. I don't know, is this you guys know Power Ranger nowadays? So this is my childhood memory also. And then we also have our free DLC to giving some reward for our fans like keep supporting us so well. So we decided to give one of the character for them. So there's more to come. So we are still continue supporting our Gear Bash. So this year I still have a lot of still have some stuff we're going to. So if you are if you are the fans, then stay tuned. Yeah. So this is some summary for you guys. So in the exploration phase, don't limit yourself. Be bold, be diversity. Yeah. And also, communication is very important. So keep communication with your teammate. So don't be shy. Don't asking that I will give you a trouble. No, you have to work together to make the things happen. So one more thing in the development is like not everything is going to stay. Sometimes the direction change, then you might throw out your stuff. So again, don't feel bad. It's like my stuff is getting thrown away. No, you still provide some value, the value for your final result. Yeah. So thank you. That's all my sharing. Hopefully it's like helping you guys.
Alright, so thank you Min Kian and Boon Kyung for such inspiring sharing. So before the ending for this topic, we are now open for a very quick Q&A session, and for those who ask, you will get to receive a freebie. Okay? So is there any questions from you guys? Okay, maybe the usher will pass the mic to you. Alright, so first question, to ask about the topic just now.
Hello, I'm from DG.
Yeah.
Since you guys have like Discord and community, right?
Yep.
Has there ever been a case where someone mod your game? And if so, how you guys feel about it? Since certain company hated the idea of modding, right?
Well, sorry, I don't get your question again.
Oh, sorry. Have there ever been times where people in the community modded your games?
Model our games.
Modded.
Modern
game mods.
What our games I think so far no. We didn't face this kind of issue. So because our game have to be online, to unlock all the stuff. I think there's a mod just for the sound, because they feel like they are dream monster in our game, but the sound is not right. But after that, we did another patch to patch it, so become what they want, so they are happy on it.
Alright.
Did I answer you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so thank you. You can come up to the stage and we will give you the freebie. Alright, so anyone else? Okay, I will pass the mic to you.
Hello, I'm from illustration course.
Okay.
I would like to ask do you came across any hackers in your game?
Hackers?
Yeah.
No. Yes. We did.
Oh.
It's like because we have an onslaught mode and the arcade mode, right? The onslaught is like have a ring, have a leaderboard. So like how fast you beat the games.
Yeah.
So we facing the issue is like the onslaught mode have a 50 kind of level, so you have to go through it and then see what's the score, what's the time you finish, right? Then the guys only 3 seconds, then you beat the game. Is it possible? No, right? Then it's a hacker lah. So what we do is we can't do anything about it. So we just in a certain time, then we refresh the leaderboard, because it's unfair. Every time they see the leaderboard 3 seconds, 5 seconds like that, feel very. The people really really hard work to beating the game one. You feel very unfair lah. So what we do we just scrap out the leaderboard in the certain kind of timing. Then we make the board come again, refresh again lah. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Thank you.
All right, so is there still anyone? Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm. Hello.
Hello. Yes.
How do you get the collaboration with other companies?
How we get a collaboration with with the famous IP?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. This is because our boss, yeah, they have capability to like showing our. First, we have to like make our games like really. You have to make the convincing to make the famous IP to trust you, right? Why I need to like giving our characters to like put into your games. So you have to put your confidence, then put your games like how trustable is it? So you have to give the confidence to the IP owner. So also that we also have to like not like just one shot. We want to put your thing in your character into our games. Not only this, then we also have to like keep communicating with them, like showing them what skill going to be used in our games, like what stuff he trying will be doing in game, right? What kind of animation? We have to go through their approval, then only we can let them come into our games. Yeah. Not like that easy, like we want it, then we just put it in only. Then go through a process about like approving like the client and the. Yep. Did I answer you? Okay.
All right, thank you. Next.
Hello, so I'm from CIPD course, which it's exclusive here in Penang, which it's intellectual property course. So my question is like, when you're designing a new original kaiju for Giga Bash, which is like not only the existing kaiju but also like for the upcoming one, what is your team's typical character design workflow? Which I mean is like, how do you balance the kaiju cliche elements with the need of unique silhouette and distinct gameplay mechanics that makes the character feel fresh and it's like make them unique, like differentiate from the other kaijus?
Yeah, yes. We definitely have think about like how we make the differentiate about all the characters we have already. We already have there 10 characters. So this is really important. But also don't forget, our target player is like tokusatsu. We can't like do everything. We can't like put one anime girls like super anime kaiju. I don't know. It feels very weird, right? So we still have to be considered like, is it really fit into our game? Also, we have to think about like the limitation of the system we have. Like, is it possible like doing the 10 legs kind of kaiju, then you can clock the wall like that? So it may be considered as how to balance it. Yep. Yes.
All right, so we go for the one last one over there.
Hello. So first thing first, huge fan. I have the game.
Whoa. Thank you.
Okay, so my question is there any other plans to expand on the Gigabash world, like in terms of story and lore stuff, with supplementary materials or maybe spin-off stuff and something like that?
Sorry, I can't hear your answer. Hear your question. Sorry.
Yeah. Is there any other plans to expand on Gigabash's world in terms of like story and maybe lore, and with stuff like supplementary materials and or spin-off stuff like that?
So far, no. Extra feature for the future update, is it? Extra feature. Yeah, stay tuned. Yes, stay tuned. You have to wait.
Yeah, because some of the law, I mix up everything, and some of the law is like it teasing something that is like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yes. Later you can come play with me if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, so one last one. Okay, this is really the last one already. All right.
Okay, I'm from GG. As I see just now, like your company, like design your own many of characters, right? You have your own IPs. Then how you guys manage to register the IP, like something like copyrights, once you're coming out with the figures or?
Oh, you mean the figures or the small figures, right? The copyright things we didn't. Yes, it's all under our lawyers, and yeah. So I can't like really tell you like how's the copyright things for our Gigabash IP. Maybe I'll ask our marketing to like answer you. Oh, yeah, basically it's all under the lawyers so yeah, so I can't answer you I can answer you that much only. Yes, sorry. Okay, thank you.
Alright, so once again, let's thank Min Kian and also Boon Kyung for such inspiring sharing. Alright, so if you are interested in the game, please do support by downloading it and playing the game. And of course, we have a gaming booth outside, okay, on the LED screen. If you want to try to challenge Passion Republic team, okay, why not? Okay, just proceed with them, okay? And then we hope from the both sharing you have gained valuable knowledge and motivation to take your passion to the next level. Alright, so now that concludes the morning session. We will now be taking a break for lunch. So we will see you again by 12:45. Okay? 12:45 p.m. Alright, so thank you. And in the meantime, please drop any Q&A questions if you have any in the box outside. And we will also have a Wizard Within booth outside the hall as well. They will be showing the picture books prototype and explaining their process and workflow. Feel free to approach and ask for more info. Alright, so thank you, and we will see all of you later by 12:45 p.m.
Sound checking. 1, 2. Sound check. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Mic test. 1, 2, 3. Sound. 1, 2. Sound. Sound. 1, 2. Sound. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Sound.
Alright, so students, we have the Q&A box over here. So if you haven't write anything of it, okay, you can request. Okay, you can request one paper from the staff over here. Okay, and then you put inside here. Alright, but then if you still don't know what to ask later on during the stretching break, okay, after that we still have a short break. You can also write down your questions and put inside here. Okay, thank you.
Sound. 1, 2, and two, and 1.
Alright, so for students, you may, if you have see like some of your blank seats in front, you may move forward. Okay, you may move forward. Alright, fill in the blank seats in front of you. Okay, you guys can stand up and then move inwards. Oh, not inwards. Move front, move to the front. The students in the center area, at the one at the back side. Okay, you guys can move forward to the front side.
Tired of you and you and you. Stop telling
You can fill up the seats starting from the third row. Yep, the third row.
you're really killing my vibe. Like all the time.
Come in front, don't be shy, come in front.
'Cause all that you do is you always find a way to ruin my day, and it drives me insane. There's one person to blame, and it's you. And that's why I say I'm sick and tired of you.
Alright, so welcome back everyone. I hope you all had a good lunch and are feeling recharged. Have you guys tried GigaBash just now? Yes, right? Looks very fun, right? It's very fun, right? Okay, so let's settle down and get ready to dive back in. So now, moving into our next sharing, let's give a big round of applause to the amazing team of Passion Republic. We have Min Kian over here. Thank you.
Hello, hello, hi, hi, hello, hello, okay. Take picture first, okay. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, guys. Welcome back. Energy? Hey. Make some noise. Make some noise, please. Cool. I like it. I like the energy. Yeah, just want to make sure you guys still stay awake. All right. So after lunch, I try to just keep yourself awake because this is gonna be a very important topic. I believe you guys are interested in this topic for sure. As a student, you're always wondering about what kind of portfolio should I make? Everybody are making their own portfolio. How do I stand out among all? Okay, this is very crucial for you to look for a job, right? So yes, the topic today is level up your portfolio, and presented by me. All right, so just now the sharing in the morning about the introduction of Passion Republic, I just went through a brief introduction about myself. I lead modeling artist. Okay, so you might wondering, why lead modeling artist? Like giving speech here. Okay, so I do a lot of things. Just remind you all, my name is Min Kian, lead modeling artist, and I have 12 years experience in the industry. And since I graduated from the One Academy 12 years ago, okay? Yes. So I'm also in charge with a lot of the education outreach, which is for universities or colleges like the One Academy Penang. Whenever you need support, okay, then I will be the one who will be the bridge, talk to the PIC of the colleges, and also between to the team departments, okay, so that to understand the needs from you all, and then we will try to support, okay. So, and I'm also a recruiter for a modeling department. So basically, when you apply to Passion Republic as a modeling artist, I will be the one who see your work, okay? And also doing a lot of the interviews, filtering things, and also setting benchmark, guiding art tests, all sort of things. And then I'm also supervising some projects. I'm not just fully in management, but I also still guiding team members in their art, in their projects. And I was a lecturer in the One Academy, Sunway. I was a few years ago, and then I have around like 4 years of the education experience. So I do a lot of the filtering for portfolios, and I also have a certain understanding on how the modules and the syllabus in all the colleges and schools. That's why I'm here today to share you, about the in-depth, what you should do to level up your portfolio. So this is some of my work. Some personal work, some projects work, Yeah. Okay, so the agenda, this is what we will be covering today. So why portfolio matters, the core principle of a good portfolio, and then tailoring by discipline. So I know that you guys from DG DG departments and also from IL, right? Am I right? Give me some response. Yes, yes. Yeah, I will constantly doing this. Just want to make sure that you guys stay awake, okay? And then some common pitfall, which is the things that you shouldn't do, and then it's a common blind spot for students. And some of the advantage that you will get if you do certain things, okay? And then also sharing a little bit about the bottleneck that you might be facing, and come with some conclusion. All right, so why portfolio matters? So very importantly, the main intention is to attract my attentions. Okay, employers, we need to filter dozens of applications every day. So imagine that every day you have to go through, like dozens of students' applications or industry experienced artists' application. So the very quick way to attract my attention is by your portfolio, because I don't know who you are, and I don't even know, like your experience, your background. I don't know your personality and anything. So the portfolio is the only way to keep me stop there and then see through your portfolio. All right. And second, visual narrative of your journey. So, like I say, I have no idea who you are. So portfolio is very important for me to know what you have been through, what's your skills level right now, and all sorts. And also showcasing growth and creativity. Okay. And lastly will be how your portfolio connects to the industry expectations. So we will also check, your portfolios, you know how to do all this and that is connecting to the industry standard. So that also part of the, the intention of having a good portfolio. All right, that's the expectation. So just share with you a very simple 3 core principle, when it comes to a portfolio preparation. So first is relevance, second fundamental, and third is a presentation. Okay, we'll dive deeper in it. So I believe some of the things, all the fundamentals, things that your lecturers might be mentioning in the class, but I would like to, help you guys to do a little bit of the revision again. Okay, so fundamental, whatever you are doing, drawing or 3D, always go back to all this, anatomy. Talking about proportions, composition, like point of interest, rule of third, So back to anatomy, right? I would like to remind you guys, when it comes to practicing anatomy, it's not just follow the pictures. Okay, there's a pitfall of what students always do, is you find a lot of the images of the muscular guy, you're starting to draw, following the lines they have, okay? But that's actually the wrong way of practicing. So I'm not sure whether you guys have read through the anatomy for sculptors. Anyone know that? Anatomy for sculptors. No one know? Okay, great. So that you know, okay, I just want to introduce you guys this thing, okay? This is a book, Anatomy for Sculptors. Okay, there's a lot of the tips and tricks and easy for artists and sculptors to understand. So that's how I practice it. So whenever I sculpt a certain part, I will always go back to that book and then read through what I did correct and then what I did wrong. From there, that is called a practice and studies. Okay, so just don't blindly draw following the pictures. That doesn't help at all. So you need to have a strong understanding of how that muscle connects to the bone, and then how it affects the function, when it comes to motion and all that. Then only you can apply it as your own art. Okay. Composition. So yeah, that's a basic stuff like point of interest, rule of third, leading lines, contrast, framing, material, surface properties, light interaction, weight and density, wear and tear, light and mood. I believe you guys, IL students will always talk about light and mood. And then, and also technical skills, how to use software to express your art. And also software, right now, nowadays we have plenty of software to help you achieve the great results, right? So don't stay with just one thing. So always explore a different software that helps you to achieve better results. And also art principle. So fundamental is basically like a base structure. So the art principle is something like how you want to, make it nice. So all these principle is definitely very helpful. Always go back and check whether you're applying the right things in your art. So second, presentation. So this is important. So don't just create a work and without thinking about how you want to present it, and then you just post it. Okay, don't get too rushed to want to show your end results. Okay, you have to think about a presentation. So how people see your work. Okay, so simple and clean, not overly post-processing filter. Okay, I have seen a lot of students that are doing this, like, after your work done, and then you go filter, add a lot of post-processing, making super contrast, add like lens flare or whatever things. Okay, that's a bit too much. So you have to judge it, by researching, knowing that not overly done those stuff. Okay, and then overall completion, that's also very important. And also research how industry artists do. So if you don't know, how should I present it? How should I render it? Okay, how should I put the light? Just go research. There's tons of the professional works, movies, like comics and all that will support you. So nowadays we are in the internet and AI era. You should be able to easily get those resources, to support you to be great. All right. Okay, so relevance. Okay, this is also important. Some of the students or application that we got, right? The work that we reviewed, that we will think that is unrelevant or irrelevance. Okay, so you need to know what type of the company that you are applying. Okay, so game, film, commercial, advertising, whatever it is. Okay, just make sure that you research before you go into the interview. Okay, so I have been experienced, some candidates, they came into the interview. When I asked, okay, what do you like? What would you want to do in the long term? Then he tell me, I want to be a comic artist. I'm like, hey, come on, I'm doing game though. Okay, so you have to make sure that your application to that company, you research properly. Okay, you have to be clear that once you started to work there, you're going to do the relevant stuff that the company is working on. Okay, so be clear on that. And then second, research the team. Okay, so that's also important. So each of the team will have a different culture, different system, different work culture. Okay, so please make sure that you do research. Students might think that, hey, where should I research? Online research, you can do it. You can just search some platforms that could provide you some company's feedback or whatever. You can just go and research, or ask the people around you, ask your lecturer, ask your seniors that might be working in the industry. And also, I will say I encourage you guys to do the interview for a different company. Don't just do one interview for one company as your first job. Okay, so that's for you to understand each company's, their uniqueness. Okay, then you won't be, regret after you join the company. So please make sure that you research that before. All right. Okay, so now next up will be tailoring each discipline a little bit, dive deeper. Okay, just now it's more like a general things. Okay, so now, we'll be more specific for modeling, animation, and concept art. I couldn't talk too many, representing for all the departments, but then I just try my best to bring in as many information for you guys. Right? So first is modeling. So if you are aiming to be a character modeling artist, so first thing is fundamental. I've mentioned it before. Okay. Second, game topology. Third is normal map, baking workflow, and then high quality sculpting skills, and then also have variety. Okay, so what does it mean? So game topology, I hope you guys know that in game we need to do retopology for the optimization. If not, the game couldn't handle that much of the poly counts. It couldn't calculate so fast. So the game will be laggy. Okay, that's very simple. normal map making workflow. So you have to understand how you illustrate the high detail surfacing on your model. Okay, so you go and modelers, I hope you guys know what is normal map making. Modelers here, any? You know normal map making? Yeah, good, okay. And high quality sculpting skills, okay, knowing all these tools. I'm not sure you guys know it, I just try to list down the things that it will be helpful for you. So a bit more technical here, okay, panel loop, edge loop, Z modeler, dynamesh, decimation, frame mesh, and etc. etc. Okay, so you guys can take a picture, I don't mind, just take a picture and then go further research on that. Okay, and variety. Okay, so in your portfolio also try to prepare a little bit of the different types of variations to showcase your capability to adapt into a different art style, different workflows. Okay, so just giving some example here. And next up will be environment modeling artist. So fundamental again. And then second would be sense of the skill. So if you create a door that just right on my head, then that's wrong. Okay, if you create a chair that is like double or triple of my size, that's wrong. Okay, so that's simple. The metrics, you have to understand how the word metrics work in game. Efficient modular kits creation. So for environment artists, right, please aim this one, game modular kits, tiling texture, take picture and go research that, okay? And then material and tiling texture creation. So I hope you guys heard about substance designer, okay? Anyone heard about substance designer? No one. Got one or two, is it? Okay. Go research, please. Okay, substance designer. Okay, that's will be very useful for as an environment artist. And then environment artist also, you need to do a lot of the storytelling stuff. Okay, so you can easily imagine the history, function, and the background from your work, right? Okay, so just character work. Some of the tips and the point that I want to share here. So there's a common blind spot from students, which is overly focused on small detail. Anyone does that? No one want to admit, huh? Okay, so yeah, just remember this. Okay, thank you for your, support. All right, so overly focused on small details. So a lot of the time, students will do things like, wow, super close distance, and then drop a lot of details. Okay, so just remember that you always need to zoom out and see the big picture, because no one gonna zoom into that super close distance to see things on it. Okay, so don't stay overly meticulous on your work, or too enjoying see the small detail. So you need to understand the pipeline, so where you are. So if you are in the high poly stage, so you have to take care of the timeline. Okay, don't overly immerse into that. And then you need to be aware of the priority. So what things to need to do first, and what will be later. Okay, so character art and environment art are closely connected. So this one, based on my experience, a lot of the artists, when they're interviewed, they will say that, oh, I want to be concept artist, or environment artist, or character artist. Okay, so but based on my experience, I will say let's don't focus on what kind of subject that you want to focusing on. All right, a lot of the candidates will tell me, I want to be a character artist. Okay, even though their portfolio don't have much of the characters, but they still dream or aim wants to become a character artist. But then what I want to say is they are actually closely connected. So let's don't focus on what subjects that you are working on. Just focus on learning and improve in fundamentals. Okay, and then focusing on gaining your experiences. Okay, so for character, for me, the subject of character is just like a bunch of the environment subjects, the assembly and integrating to a muscle anatomy. Okay, that's simple. So if you are working on environment art, they are closely connected. They are not like, oh, you go to environment, then you won't have a chance to be a character artist. There's no such thing. Okay, so let's focus on learning first. Okay, because you guys have such a short academic year, so you wouldn't know what you really want for now because your experience is very short. Okay, deliberately studies and practice, like I mentioned just now. Okay, when you do practice and studies, a lot of the students say, I practice, but then you just blindly scap, go back and speed scap, just do like how the influencer artist doing, those YouTube, time lapse. Then you imagine that you are that, but then actually it's not. Okay, so just remember, keep in mind that deliberate studies is very important. Take a book, take good reference. Stop there, and then truly understand what's going on. Then only you create your arts. Okay? So don't blindly just sculpt all the time and draw all the time. So what I want to say is 10 years of experience doesn't mean that you have 10 years of skills. You might be spent using the same kind of skill sets, repeat 10 years. This is true, okay? So remember that always be curious. Okay, be acceptance to a new software, and also new pipelines. Okay, so always be curious. Okay, so I want to share. Wait, let me adjust a bit of my mic here. Better. Okay, environment work. This one, can I point? Can you guys see this? Yeah, so for game environment artists, please pay attention on this as well. Do you guys know what is this? Building walls, yes, you're right. The roofs and everything. So just be understanding that the game world is big in one engine, and then the computer needs to calculating without stopping, okay, every single frame. Okay, so if you are using like a typical workflows that having one house, one texture, one roof, one texture, then how you gonna build the whole world in the game? So you gotta understand that how can you using this one called modular kits. You go and research, okay, and tiling texture. Go and research that if you want to be an environment artist. Yeah, so this is for game, it's a very, very common workflows. Okay. So what I want to say here is technicality and the art is equally important. Okay, if your art is super good, congrats, great. But then you have to think about how you want to ship it as a final product. That is the most crucial thing. So what I want to say is they are equally important nowadays if you want to ship that as a final product in game. And yeah, just some of the things here that you need to, go and further research. What is collision? What is engine integration? Go ahead and learn. Okay? Want to take picture or no need? No need, Skip, Stay awake, Okay, so common blind spot, focusing on details too early, ignoring compositions. Okay, a lot of the environment artists, when they do things right, they don't see a bigger pictures. They're focusing on, these speakers, I want to model it nicely. This table, okay, whatever things. Then you just focus on a certain object as a main. Okay, that is wrong. So overly focus on that, you can't do it. Okay, so please take care about the visual hierarchy, and all those art principles that I mentioned just now. Okay, so let's talk about animation. So I have to clarify, I'm not an animator. So I'm just bringing the information and try my best to explain in my own way. Okay. Yep. Basic fundamental body mechanic, the weight and balance, timing and spacing, force, secondary motion, and readability and clarity. Okay, the animation should clearly communicate intentions, clear key pose. Okay, secondary motion, go and practice, how the cloak, hair animate. And then force, show how the energy transfer through the body. All those things, I believe in animation class, you guys will learn that, okay? So just treat it as a revision. It's is extremely important. Okay, take note, So game focus. So this is important. So as Passion Republic, we do games, okay? So if you are aiming to film or anything, that's a different story. But then I'm here today just focusing on the game, okay? So player-centric animation, this is important. The animation must feel responsive. So imagine if you're playing game, the light attack should be very responsive. Once you click, it has to be instantly got the result. You have to sync, you know, you play, you press it, and then the game will need to react super fast. Okay, then you will only feel comfortable to play. All right, so you can't just treat it like, oh, I want this punch to be heavy, but then it's supposed to be light. Okay, or you want this punch to be heavy and impactful, but then you do it overly draggy. Okay, then the character become like super slow. Okay, not good. So game focus, player centric. Remember, just always imagine yourself as a player to test it. Okay, and then gameplay integration. You have to understand how it works and integrating to the game engine. And isn't only looking good. Okay, like I said, what kind of the function is it in the game? You have to be very clear, not just judging based on your feel. Oh, it looks nice. Okay, but then it doesn't function in the game, then it's useless. And then clarity, okay, telegraphing key posts to give players enough time to react in game. Okay, telegraphing is like I mentioned just now, if it should be responsive, then you don't charge it too much, okay, or it should be showing enough time for the players to react. Okay, for example, you have the heavy attack or ultimate. Okay, you have to have a strong anticipation and then have enough telegraphing time for the players to react. Okay, so that will be all the game focus fundamental that you have to pay attention on. Animator? Wow, nice. Animator, yeah, good. So I hope that I bring you a little bit of the information here, okay? Alright. I also give some of the example, maybe just one example of animation portfolio for games, you know, how you can do it. Oh, thanks. Even though, yeah, that's not our company's work. It's just showing, okay, the nice portfolio as an animator. Okay. Okay. So next up will be concept art, presentation, fundamental, and target audience is this is a general things that you guys should be paying attention. Okay. So I think it will be a similar thing. What I get from the concept art department is research how professionals do it. Okay, how they lay out things, you know, that could tell your design sense from the portfolio. Okay, and that is crucial as well. Okay, and then the way you lay out, and also all the fundamentals here. Okay, I think I have repeated many times. And then target audience. Okay, research on your target audience. Okay, what you want to express here. All right. So you might be curious, like, how should we prepare our portfolio when we want to apply into a different industry? I would say, So for advertising, for example, you are aiming to be a illustrator in advertising industry, so you should prepare visual development is 60 to 70%. That would be the main priority. Okay, and then following. And then if you want to be an illustrator, okay, then that's another thing. So illustration should be 60 to 80%. And then if you want to become like a concept artist, regardless in game or whatever industry, then 70 to 90% should be focused on the concept. Okay, not too much of the illustrations, the visual development. So when you apply to companies, please make sure that you understand what they are doing actually. So don't go to a advertising company and then you show tons of concept art. All right, that's simple. Okay, just some examples that our team's concept art work. So understanding of design principle, okay, again, this is something that art department will be emphasizing, okay, which is all these balance, contrast, rhythm, emphasis. So whenever you review your work, just go back to all these fundamental things, okay, ask yourself, okay, whether you are doing right. Okay, so next up will be a common pitfall in portfolio development. So first is overstuffing portfolio with school assignment only. Are you guys doing that? Overstuffing with just a school portfolio. Okay, so imagine that all you guys graduate together. You know, you guys are showing the same subject as just everyone is doing here. All right, so please do practice during your free time, do studies during your free time, come with something new and fresh. Just like what I said, your portfolio is telling story, just telling a narrative that, hey, you are a guy that willing to spend extra time to come up with something new, okay? Second, unfinished work and WIP without a focus. So some people will like to just show quick sketch or quick sculpt and then just post it. I mean, yeah, it can be, you know, like satisfying when you're posting something that could like call it a finish, okay? Getting satisfaction from a completion, okay? But does it really help your portfolios to tell your story? Okay, that's also crucial. Poor presentation, okay, having bad lighting and cluttered layouts. So just pay attention on all this thing, overall completion. So when you are a modeler, lighting is also important. Okay, the very common things that I have experienced is a 3D environment that students have done, and then when I see the lighting, holy, the lights is like everywhere. Just one small scene, they have like 50 lights. Okay, that is crazy. That means that is also telling that you actually don't know what you are really doing. Okay, you don't have an understanding of why do I put this light? I just want to brighten the stuff and show my model, but it's flat. Okay, and also okay, this is pitfall. So so quality is more important. Okay, that's simple. Quality is more important. Okay, don't overly focus on producing so many portfolios to show. Okay, but most importantly is whether you are showing a good quality portfolio. So some advantage when you do things in your portfolio: growth and improvement. Okay, we can see some of your work from start is not that good, but then slowly we see improvement, drastic improvement. Okay, that could help a lot. And new technique and software, we realize that, you did slot in some material works, tiling works, okay, do a bit of the different art style, but make sure all good quality, not just producing for, just showcase that you have done how many, okay? And then personal work, that help also, okay, personal works. So if you have personal works, right, meaning that you're willing to spend extra time, okay, besides of your assignment, you are also producing your own craft as an artist, okay, that's also important. So far so good, guys? All good, I know you guys try hard. Okay, cool. So bottleneck or loss, okay, you might feel lost. A lot of students will always ask me like, hey, Minken, help me to critique my work. But whenever I see a lot of the very obvious mistake and, like the things that could be improved. Okay, so you might be not sure whether your work is good enough, or you do not know how to improve, right? This usually that happening because you guys are dealing with all these arts every day. How do I know I'm doing better, okay? So when it comes to, this is just a sharing for different artworks from ArtStation. They are great. They are the same subjects, same characters, same story behind, but different art style, different medium, okay, to craft their work. So there's another example. So what I want to say is, you yourself, you have to learn how to review your own work. Okay, when you comes to your lecturer and ask whether they are good or not, you want some feedback. I'm not saying that that's wrong, but please make sure that you've done enough research, own the work. Okay, got the ownership that is your own craft. Okay, breaking down what kind of fundamentals that I learned in the class, or you expand. Okay, and then apply it to your work. Then you will see the difference. Okay, so this is a journey. As an artist, I will say it's a journey and the learning, to always learn how to review your own work, having like a good critical thinking. Okay, always trying to be better. Okay. All right. So the conclusion is just revision again, hard skill, fundamental. Okay, go back to all those a lot. Okay, I've repeated many times. I'll say it's extremely important, and that's the main thing that you have to deal with. Second, understanding of the pipeline. Okay, that is also important when let's say you want to go to a certain direction. So in game, you have to make sure that you know what game pipeline is. Topology, how to deal things in Unreal, how to set up material, how to have basic lighting, stuff like that. Okay, that will also help you to kickstart your journey. And then be versatile. Okay, be versatile as in not just limit yourself in one direction or one thing. Okay, some people say, I obsess with one style or a manga style, then you will just all go all in manga style. I will say it's not like a wrong thing, but just make sure that you explore other stuff. And you have to understand when you limit your skill sets, meaning that your value in the industry will be limited as well. Okay, because not much of the companies only one thing. Okay, not many. Most of the time you have various style, very different game. It comes with variety, so be versatile is very important. And secondly will be a soft skill. Okay, so soft skill, it's important. I will say it's hard to describe how important it is. So proactive communication, like what Xiao Kiong has been mentioned in his sharing, communication is so important. So just imagine that in one pipeline, right, you are in one role, and then when you done something, and you just throw it to the next person, and then you just ignore it. That's bad communication, basically. Okay, you don't know what happened, whether you are good enough or whether the thing's good enough or not, is functional in the pipelines or not. All those stuff, you have to own it. You must have the responsibility to complete that, okay, in a whole. Okay, don't just dump that like, I done a model, I give it to you. I done an animation, I just throw it to you. What's next? Okay, you have to ask yourself. Acceptance to changes and feedback. Okay, this one is important. A lot of the time we have experienced people ego. Okay, when I give feedback, okay, they're like, okay. Then the next week, come back with the same thing. Why? Why? Anyone can answer. Okay? You just don't want to change it, okay? But whatever. But I just want to remind that, okay, be acceptance on that, changes. Because in the game pipeline, it's so uncertain. Probably halfway you change the game direction, art directions. Probably the game might cancel. Okay, the worst case scenario, the game might cancel. Okay? Don't marriage to your craft. Don't overly obsess into it. Like, wow, when your leads give you feedback, this has to change, then you're like, then you say, I'm stressed, I'm depressed. No such thing. If you want to live longer in this industry, this is a common thing, just like how you Maya crash. Okay? Be resilient. Okay, whenever challenges, hard time you are dealing with, just remember, it will be alright. Things will get better. Okay, but make sure you take action. Okay, not just like give up. Okay, and then ask yourself whether you are team players. Okay, you are easy to deal with person or not. Okay, ask yourself. Or imagine that. Okay, how you want the imagine a person that you want to work together. Okay, what you don't want to happen to you, okay, don't be that, don't do that. Okay, that's simple. That's a soft skill. Okay, so again, come back to portfolio, this topic. I would say it's very, very important, but at the same time, the soft skill, how you work together with the team, it's also very important. It's equally important than your portfolio. Okay, I'd rather to work with a person that is good to work with, easy to communicate with, okay, rather than working with them, instead of the person who have very good art, but then they couldn't work together. Okay, that's the key point. So I think that's my sharing. That's all for my sharing today. Oh yeah, sorry, lastly, okay, it's a long journey.
Alright, so thank you Min Kian for giving us such knowledgeable sharing. And then as usual, I think we will be proceeding with the Q&A session. So if you guys have any questions, do raise up your hand, okay? And then we will pass the mic to you. Anyone? Or you guys need some time to brainstorm a bit first? Any questions? If there's no, then we will be proceeding with the next sharing already.
No question.
Okay, I see one there. Maybe someone can pass the mic to her in the middle.
Don't be shy, guys.
Alright, so first question.
Hi, my name is Jasmine from IL.
Hi.
Earlier in like the portfolio section, right, you mentioned like visual development. Like visual development, do you mean like from sketch to final work, or do you mean like the progress of development from beginning to end of your like art journey?
Okay. Yeah, I mean that both. Show progress is important. Show idea, how you develop from scratch to the end result, and then what is it for? What's the intention? You know, what kind of the reference and the idea behind that supports the outcome. Okay, those are, everything is important to show. Yeah.
Alright, so anyone? Okay, there's one
here
in front over here.
My main concern as for the animator, I want to do the portfolio for animation 3D. To want to find a further study. To further the study, I just
further study.
Yes.
Further study. So your question would be?
The pressure to be an animator. I just want to learn more animation.
Okay.
But kind of, I don't know how to do it, so.
Okay. All right. Further study. Just now you say further study.
Yeah, degree. I mean the degree.
You need a degree.
Yes.
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 So about the further study, right? I'll refer it back to.
So what is the required? I mean the animation portfolio.
Yes. Understand. Okay, so I will still bring back to all these the things that we could share. Okay. Yes, for the industry. So I would say it still go back to the fundamental. All right. So I will always like the things that I mentioned, the body mechanics. Like what you really want. Okay, you have to be clear what direction do you want to do for. So for example, some people that want to be like doing a Pixar movie style. Or maybe nowadays we got like other stuff, okay, like Korean kind of anime style or whatever. Okay, you have to be clear with what you really want and just go dive deep in that. Okay, so I will say further study. Let's just focus on the craft and the fundamental and your skill sets. I mean that will be the only way. Yeah, regardless you are studying further study or you want to start working after you graduate, it doesn't matter, but just focus on your craft. Yes. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
I want to ask which is the props. If we want to model like the props or that, we should focus on the whole environment or just the props.
Okay. It depends what kind of the direction that you want to tell. Okay, just imagine that you showing this portfolio to a guy that you will not be in the room. Okay, that good person, for example, me, you apply to Passion Republic, then I will be reviewing your work, right? So it's just about what you want to tell. If you want to tell me that you are very good in creating one asset, making sure the quality is on par. If you want to tell me that, hey, I can create one scene, then let's show it. Okay, so I would say that there's no a certain way. Okay, but then like I say, be versatile. What you can do more, the better you get the opportunity, that I would say. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I hope I answer your question.
All right, so there's another one over there. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
I want to ask, if say a person is applying for a job for background artists, do you expect to see their portfolio also filled with character design and feature design, or is it has to be fully background, concept art, stuff like that?
Okay. Yes, I expect focus, the things that you focus in the direction that you want. So let's say you want to be a background designer. So we want to see tons of the, not tons of, okay, mainly portfolio that focusing on the background and also background concept or design related. Don't go too far. Okay, so that focus could tell me that, hey, your strength is in this. Okay, and then you are really good at that. All right, so I would say just like telling a story again. Okay, just try to switch the perspective as me, and when I see your stuff, what I will think about you. Okay, it's that simple. So if you are showing with most of the background design thing, but you slot in some of the character, we don't mind. Okay, it's just that if you are slotting in those stuff, but then the quality is not focused. For example, your quality is very good in the background design, but then the character design and other things is not reaching the standard, then that's unnecessary. You have to think about why you put that in. Okay, what kind of narrative that you are telling me as applicants. Okay?
Thank you.
Got it? Okay.
All right, so anyone else? If no, then we will be proceeding to the next session already.
Proceed to the next one.
Okay, so once again, thank you, Min Kian, and let's give him a big round of applause. And now, we would like to move into the next sharing, presented by Miss Huan Yi, the concept artist from Passion Republic Studio. Let's welcome her on stage.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello. Hello, I'm Huan Yi, and I'm the wild card that they pulled from the art department. Oh my goodness. So, I heard you want to be a concept artist. Ooh. So, before we start diving into design and all those things, let me tell you a little story. So, 4 years ago, I was a wizard, and I submitted my portfolio to Passion Republic. And of course, after all the interview and art tests, surprisingly, I was hired. Man, I said surprisingly because I'm aware how bad I was. Of course, in the next few months of my probation, I suffered. All my designs got rejected. Yeah, okay, say all is kind of dramatic, but yeah, it was a lot. And communication was a problem too. I was an extra super introvert, basically non-communicable. And my mentor was trying really hard to teach me how stuff works around, but the Bluetooth's just not connecting, guys. And of course, I was almost fired on my last month. I actually got to know this literally a few months ago. My lead artist was like, hey, did you know you were gonna get fired? Well, I don't know now, but I know now. And he said that, oh, it was actually a miracle. In the very last month of your probation, you improved a lot, like immensely. And so they decided to keep me around. And now, to be fair, I don't know what the heck happened, but I do have one thing that I realized is that whatever the heck I learned in college, it's just not enough, guys. And this is true for a lot of my colleagues, if you ask around. And it's really not anyone else's fault. It takes a lot of years to master art and design. Now, it's not just skill issue as well. Sure, there's skill issue, but you'll improve with time. It's also a mindset problem. So I thought my job was simple, right? Get a task, find your references, sketch your ideas out, and then put it to render. But it was not. It was a lot. Aside from creating production-ready concept designs, you have to do all these. You have to talk to your clients too, and oh my god, that was torture for me. And also, all of these have to be done up to a standard, and what that standard is depends on your seniors, honestly. And so I had a conversation with my lead artist one time, and I told him, man, there's still a lot of things I don't know, and it's really hindering my progress. So he said, oh, what is it that you don't know? Well, that's the thing, my guy. I don't know what I don't know. You know? And he said that, well, the best way to figure it out is by teaching. And I was like, huh? Teaching? Me? Who am I to teach? I'm no better than anyone else around here. But there is some truth to this statement, as jarring as it is. Teaching, fundamentally, is answering questions. And so I did. I started with my juniors. They asked me questions, I answered them. And if I found out I wasn't able to answer them, then that's where I figured out there is a gap within my knowledge that I was finally able to pinpoint and then fill them in. Yeah, let's move this out with the wall putty, smooth brain. So I've decided to really independently learn and sketch as much as I can. But of course, learning and practicing is great and all, but if you're doing this without like a goal in mind, it's gonna lead you to, not that far away actually. So of course, you gotta be smart about it. You gotta know what is it specifically that you're missing here. Like the smart tactic, the smart learning tactic, you have to follow the whole thing. But S stands for specific. So let's just say specifically you have something like a topic that you're not very sure of, then go and learn, research. And it's because of that, I was able to finally answer this question that I have, and I feel like everyone kind of has at some point in their life. Why do some designs work but some don't? Why do some games are successful but some games just fail? Now, you gotta know what's it for. There are a lot of games in the market, but you can just filter them down into 3 main parts. One, well, it's the aesthetically driven games, the glitter, the pretty, right? You know Shiny Nikki? Anyone knows Nikki, right? Yeah, dressed to impress and everything. And then there are world-driven games. Games that are focuses on character, story, history, world development, the creatures. They are so cool, like the open world games. And then there are the gameplay-driven games. Okay, GTA 5, it has a story, but I wasn't focusing on that. I just want to shoot people and drive cars. So, now. Oh, sorry. Okay, now you guys know info, right? Yeah, I'm sure you guys are aware. So, info was able to find a niche market, the blue ocean. Every industry nowadays is trying to find that niche because we want something new now. The market is super saturated. And they were able to do that by combining one of their most famous series, Shining Nikki, with open world adventure story-driven games, and they were able to make Infinite Nikki. And to this day, they have yet to find their competitor. Yeah, it was great until the 1.5 update. And then, of course, now, there are a lot of games about cute girls with guns. But there will always be new games coming up with more girls with cute guns. No, cute girls with guns, I'm sorry. But yeah, and here's the thing. People will love this new game, this game that has all the things that the previous game has. As long as you have new ideas coming in to bring to the table, variety is always welcome. Now, of course, what kind of game are you trying to make? I feel like near the end of your year, you're going to make your own IP, and you got to start asking yourself this question: what kind of game are you trying to make? Is it a top-down RPG? Is it an open world or side-scrolling platform? And why is it so important to ask these kind of questions? Is because, well, when I first started off, I didn't know what the heck AAA game is. I mean, I'm aware, but I don't know exactly. So when I was put into a AAA project task, I was struggling to get anything right. I was missing the target, and I wasn't aligned with the art direction as well. Now, here are your 3 pillars of a successful game or successful design. First of all, your idea. How cool is your idea, and why does it stand out amongst the other ideas, right? And how novel it is. Does it have staying power and appeal, marketability? Can you sell merch with your idea? Do people want to cosplay your characters, or do they want to make prop? How's the story and gameplay, and how is it look? How's the look? The look is very important. And of course, execution. This is the final product that everyone's from different departments come together and push it out to the audience, right? The quality, the fidelity. And of course, here's an example of a game that was very successful and hits all 3 of the pie. Now, it's a very good idea, kind of a game. This, you can play your Marvel superheroes, and it's also super appealing too, and it's well executed. It's very faithful to its source material. Now, here's another game that did not do very well. It died. Look, guys, the idea is pretty cool. Like Space Pirates. Who doesn't like Space Pirates? And the execution, now to be fair, the 3D is pretty nice. The environment's pretty cool too, but the appeal, look, I'm being super nice by giving them a little small slice of pie, but actually there's no appeal. I see you shaking your head over there. Yeah. Okay. Now, to be fair, the concept art for them, the environment, the character is super great. I love them. But somehow down the line of production, it just got mistranslated, and then the final became like this. So, unfortunately, pretty really is marketable. It sells. Right? But however, pretty is not enough. Here's a very straightforward answer to why your designs got rejected. It's either a lot of things that don't make sense, or it's shallow and has no substance. Now, your design needs to add depth. They always say, oh, add depth to your character or add depth to your design, but they don't really tell you what is it about depth. What depth is made of layers. Cultural context. What is the myth and legend in your world building? Right? What's the art and fashion in there? Like, kind of like, lore accuracy is also super important. You have to be very faithful to the story. Either it's someone else's IP or the IP of your own, right? Symbolism, function and purpose, that has a lot to do with, the world that you're trying to design. And it's to be believable. And all of these layers get arranged into what's called a mind map. And all of them have to connect and fit with each other nicely. And they have to make sense. So another thing is, no visual library. Someone asked me what the hell a visual library is. I don't know either. But what I can tell you is, visual library is, it's not just looking at things. To expand and curate a visual library, sure, you can doom scroll on your phone with pretty pictures all you want, but it's not going to be really enough if you're not really studying the things that you're looking at. To expand and learn about to have a visual library, it's learning about how visuals can incite emotion. Like, we see a face in places where it shouldn't have faces, of course you'll feel uneasy. It's about how symbols have its own meaning depending on its culture. And it's also about how objects are related to each genre. And also how objects react to its environment. Like if you have rusty metal, I would assume that it's coming from a very damp place. Now, of course, another way to expand your visual library is to go out and touch grass. You can touch literal grass or fake grass, that's fine. Now, when you go out or just stay indoors, it's fine, but you have to look at things. The way how they work, how they function, how they're connected, and the weathering is how they respond to their environment. These are the characteristics that you can apply in your design to make them believable, like grounded. And of course, diversify your taste. It's cool that you have like a very niche interest that you want to focus on as your signature or something, but it's great to diversify your taste because someday your client will throw at you a task that you've never seen before, and they're like, I want this and that and that, and then I want them to mix together. And you might not know what the hell they're talking about, but if you have a diverse visual library, you'll be able to understand them. So, lastly, where are your design principles? Now, when my colleague shared with me her notes, and then I saw, like, oh, design principles and how to apply on concept art, I was mind blown, guys. Like, I didn't know that. I mean, I'm aware of design principles, but I didn't know you can apply this into concept art. So, yeah. These are your art fundamentals. These are the things that you work to perfect every day. However, design principles, come on. Yeah, are these. These are the rules that you apply into your art. To put it simply, if art fundamentals are like the ingredients, then design principles is the cooking method and how you plate them. So why bother with design principles? Well, guys, when AI came crashing down, come on. Hello? Okay, when AI came crashing down, everyone freaked out because like, oh my god, this thing can generate images faster than I can blink my eyes. But guys, here's the thing. Your mastery and understanding of design principles is your Uno reverse card. Is your Uno reverse card for AI, right? And really, design made by people, because we have emotions, we have experience, we have our real life observation. We can make way better concept art than whatever the hell this is. So guys, let's cook. Okay, contrast. Now, I put this here first because contrast is super cool. You can not only use it to cook your art fundamentals, right? You can also use it to cook your design principles. You'll hear me say a lot of contrast later on. Now, what is the first thing that you see here? Yeah, the red dot, isn't it? Yeah, don't tell me this is the first thing that you see here. That's not true. Because contrast, in its very fundamental form, is to create a focal point. And that red circle is fundamentally, in color and in shape, is very different from its surrounding. This really harkens back to our ancestral instinct. To be able to distinguish bears from a bunch of trees is intrinsic to our survival. Like, say here, what is the first thing that you see here? The round circle, is it? Yeah, look at the trees around it. Doesn't it look gnarly and different from the rest of the forest? And the circle over there, my goodness, so creepy. And this is great because not only does this visually communicate that, this is where you need to focus, but it's also telling us like, oh, this little egg there, it's kind of scary. It has this supernatural powers to twist its environment around. Yeah, this is a very good storytelling. Now, value and shape. What is it that you've noticed first? The lady, right? Now, shape-wise, she's a lot rounder than her surroundings, doesn't it? And she's a lot darker and a lot more contrasty compared to her environment as well. So this is contrast. Now, contrast in material. To be able to find shiny stuff in the wild is really intrinsic to your survival as well. That's why we're just more inclined to see contrasty things. Like for example, you see she has metal adorned from head to toe, right? Now, to have like metal accessories all around you it's really telling the audience that she comes from a society or a community where forging metal is so advanced that she's able to just wear it as an accessory. And it really stands out from her clothing and the leather around her, right? Now here's an example of no material contrast. What is this material made of? Why should I ask you? You should show me. And this is important because not only are you communicating to your audience what this material is, what it's made of, what is this thing, but you also need to talk to your 3D modelers. You need to tell them what this is visually. Now, color. Don't you guys find it weird how a lot of fruits are like red and yellow? Yeah, because they want to stand out from the leaves, right? That's why. And it has a function. Now, this is the first thing that you see, doesn't it? It's red compared to all the white in the wilderness. Now, this color was placed not because the artist wants the audience to focus on this thing. It has a functional purpose as well. Like imagine yourself, you're a soldier out on a mission, and you're done. You want to get back to your military base or something, and from afar you see this red structure over there, and yeah, it's home. So that's why it's red. Now, I hope you guys are familiar with this meme. So yes, this user said there are only two types of character design that matters: Big Pan and Big Jack. And as funny as straightforward as that is, there's actually a truth behind this. And there's no term for it, but it's called visual contrast. Ooh. Yeah. Look, I searched for a long while just to get these. Yeah, big pants and big jacket. And look how visually contrasting does that make on these characters. Right? You can not only use the shape or sizes to create contrast. If your shapes are kind of basic too, you can deal with basier colors. That's contrast. If the shape is crazy, okay, then you can have basic colors. If the colors aren't super varied, then you can at least make the structure look interesting. That's contrast. And if the details are super crazy and everywhere, then at least you can have a more readable shape and silhouette. Now, next is hierarchy, big, medium, small. Now, what is the first thing that you focus on in this one? Oh, the red one. That's very interesting because usually people say they focus on the iceberg first. But it's fine. Yeah, everyone just sees it differently, subjective. Now, this is a photograph, actually. This is not concept art. Surprising, isn't it? Yeah. Now, here we have a big, medium, small. Very straightforward. You have this super big iceberg that takes up like 90%, 80% of the whole composition. And then you have the medium shape, which is your boat. Now, where's the little small detail, the small shapes? Yes, exactly. The windows, the little people in the railings, and all these details over there. That's great. Now, here's a pyramid. Now, everything has a pyramid nowadays. So the big picture, the big shape is always taking up the biggest composition, like the biggest thing, the overall shape, right? Medium shape is there to support the big shape and creates contrast, while the small ones are where the textures, the pattern, and little details go to. Now, not only can you do big, medium, small on this one big thing, you can also do big, medium, small within its details. And within that detail, you can also do more details that also goes by big, medium, and small. And if you want something to be dynamic, you can resize it, play it around. If you want to create if you really want to hammer in that, oh, this is a super big, super intimidating object, then you can just size it up and make the person really, really small. Like here from Akira. So you can see big, medium, and the person is always super small. This is to communicate to the audience that yes, they are living in an oppressive society of some sort. Now, I designed this little character because I want to show a character hierarchy, but I couldn't find it, so I had to draw it myself. Now, you can see how even her outfit is, right? You know, her top, her skirt, her socks, and her boots are all even. So I resized them. Doesn't it look a lot nicer? It's a lot more dynamic, right?
Now, you can use hierarchy to emphasize what's important. What is the first thing that you see about this character? Her gauntlets, right? Yeah? Okay, yeah. This is to tell immediately to the audience, yes, she's a puncher, right? And her physique makes her look like she's a very swift fighter as well. So that's the secondary information. Emphasize what's important. Echo, 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 echo. Now, echo is not just copy and paste, but it is to have repeating elements to create a unified shape language. As you can see on this Nikon camera, it serves a function as well. And if you see, this is a concept art from Arcane. Like all the buildings, right? They all have a very similar shape language. This is to tell you, yes, they are under a unified and a very specific culture. And each culture has its own aesthetic value. Alright, so this character is from Concord, and you can see what the problem is, right? Like she literally looks like this. There is no use of echo here. If I were to cut your character into half and they look like they belong to different designs, then there is no use of echo here. It doesn't look unified. What is a good use of echo is that each part of the body looks like it belongs to the character, doesn't it? Like this is the shape language that is unique to this one guy. Echo needs shape contrast. Alright, it's not about copy and paste over and over again, but you also need to have some contrasting elements in there to make it look interesting. One good example is this one as well. You can see there are a lot of circle motifs on this camera, doesn't it? But you know what else is there? There's squares, there are edges, there's straight lines. Yeah. And here's a bad example of an overuse of echo. Look at her, she's round. Look, even from like her overall silhouette to the medium shapes and to the details, it's all round. And look, maybe she's a round character archetype, but this is a little bit of an overuse for echo. You need to have contrast. Yes, look, this is a great example. You have squarely and round guy, but notice how they have contrasting elements going on. Squarely has edges on the outside, while her roundness is usually focused on this one part on the inside. Why? Because you need grouping as well. The same thing for the round guy as well. He looks round on the outside, but he also has edges on the inside. This is pretty cool. Okay, repetition and rhythm. Using elements to create flow and movement. Now, you can create flow and movement with structures and textures that happens in real life, kind of like that. Yeah. And you can also use it on pigmentation and color as well. I look at this example, it has both of them. Structurally, it has repetition going on. It's also not just copy and paste. This is to create movement. You still need hierarchy going on. Now, there are two types of repetition and rhythm. One is high intensity, which is super dynamic repetition, and then static repetition. Now, usually dynamic repetition and rhythm can also be seen in organic or natural scenes, such as this. While static repetition and rhythm can be seen in dynamic structures like designs like architecture, furniture, and all those things. So repetition needs to be medium small as well. This is to create a dynamic look. Like so. Yeah, look at this dragon. So cool. It has all these little circle motifs going on. It won't look as good if all the circles are on the same size, doesn't it? Now, grouping and detailed distribution. Let's pile them up, boys. This is to create a visual clarity so that we can focus on what is important. Like, take for example, this is always used in graphic design so that we can show the biggest, most important visual information first, and then the secondary information is on the side. When you're designing your portfolio, you can keep that in mind. Now, you may have some questions. I've done echo, I've done repetition, I've also made big, medium, small, but why doesn't it working? you know? But that's the thing, you forgot grouping. Grouping creates shape and it creates sections. Now doesn't shape looks a lot nicer with grouping, doesn't it? Now details are extremities of the design. When you group your details, you can always group in one place only. And that is where you want your audience to focus on. Look at this, super cute cat. And all the details is within this round circle here. And for character as well. Sorry. So for character as well, you can notice how a lot of character design, all the details are focused on the top body. Well, and then the rest of the body is just like kind of simple, kind of plain. That's because when we look at people, we tend to look at the upper body. Now, there's this concept artist that I follow. His name is Mountain Ming. And he had a video where someone asked him this question, if the design is, and people are going to mostly focus on the top body, does this mean I don't have to design the rest of the body? Well, he said actually, no, that's not true. Design density, keep in mind, is not visual density. Just because you have all the details everywhere from head to toe doesn't mean that it's going to work. Like, sure, naturally we would see the top part, right? But there is not much of a necessary for the rest of the body to have all these details going on. That's because we need visual hierarchy here. And usually visual hierarchy starts at the very top, and then it slowly gets less dense as we go down. Take for example, this isn't saying to say that there is no design at the bottom part. It's a design choice to leave it alone sometimes, so that your focus can be on the character themselves. Like take this for example for creature. Look, you focus on this most detailed part, doesn't it? And then the rest of the body is kind of plain looking. Now depth, create a sense of space and dimensionality in design. Depth is very straightforward. You just overlap things. One thing and then another thing, overlap. Okay, so here's an example of a very good overlapping of elements, right? You see all these branches intertwining with each other with the fabrics over there. It creates a sense of space. Here's an example of a not so good overlapping depth, to say. Like you can see, it's trying to communicate with you that this is a very vast environment, but the way how it's placed, it really just seems like everything is so close to each other. There's no space there. Now here's a good example of what depth is. You see, you have a foreground, a midground, and a background, and a background, and a background, and a background. So that's what's lacking in the previous one. It has no layers, not much of there. Layer, doesn't it? I mean, it's very modern looking, sure. But when you're doing character design, you can try and see overlapping. Right? It makes it so much more interesting, and it gives you a lot of room to design. Now, what kills depth is tensions. Let's see. Have a look at this very peculiar concept art. At first, it may not see much. It may not see like a lot of things, but if you look closely, so much tangent going on. And everything, all the lines kind of just share the same universe or something. So why is tangent not that great for depth? Is that when you have things just slightly touching each other, it's just telling me that there is no space between them, there is no perspective going on. So if there's no overlapping, there's no depth. Balance and flows. So this is a very abstract principle that I struggle a lot to explain. But let's try anyway. Now, I'm sure your lecturer has taught you this before, right? Your flow is to guide your eyes from one place to another. And in this one particular, it creates a quite nice balance so that it doesn't look like one side heavy or the other side is falling apart or something like that. And flow can be used on character as well. Look at that. She looks so nice. flows very nicely. It's just something about how our eyes were able to draw from one place to another that just makes it look cool and nice. It's like gravity happening. And you can use flow. You can guide your audience's eyes using details as well. Like look at her, first one. Yeah. We have details on the head, and then it goes down from her chest to her arm, and it flows down to the side and down to her skirt. This is a sparse flow. This is very loose. And you can also try a bit more of a tighter rhythm going on, like that. Now, balance tends to lead to flow. I think the best way to explain this is about trees. If you feel like your character is a little one side too heavy, maybe you can add a few more things on the other side so to balance it out. Like take for example this character, you can notice how her stuff is just like jutting out one side to another, right? Like this, like a tree. Now, common issues that we all face, and I feel like, these are all things that I have made mistakes as well. So don't worry, we've all been there. So let me tell you this, not using references, there's a little story here as well. So in your workplace, you'll have two monitors, right? One monitor is for your PureRef, your website, your briefing and everything. Another monitor is where you work, your Photoshop. So I had this junior I was mentoring, and he sits right next to me. And I give him this task, and I leave him alone. And I can feel him struggling to draw, and I was like, oh, what's going on, guy? And I saw him just drawing on his Photoshop, and then his other monitor is just completely empty. I don't know, maybe he's just very ganjong. Like, it's his first day anyway. But yes, using references is very important. Like what my colleague used to say, even if you know what a chair looks like, you should still have a reference for it anyway. And of course, here's a little exercise. Can you guys do it? Draw a front for me. No? It's okay. Then I asked my colleagues to draw a front as well, so just in case. And they did. But you see, without references, you only have a very vague idea what a front looks like. Sure, they have tails, they have little pinchers, and they have like antennas that look like cockroaches. But have you ever just, look at all these details that a reference can provide you? You ever look at these guys and think, damn, how many legs do these guys have? How many sections do they have on their body? And what does the tail look like actually? Now, I'm not calling myself out here. This is literally my sketch 4 years ago. It's gross, right? It literally looks like the same guy with different fonts. Yeah, sure. So if you can't do variety, think of, you need to break down your references into little elements like tomato, lettuce, and bacon. And then you rearrange them like the Subway sandwich, and then you give them different shapes as well for variety. And here's a good example of what variety does. Isn't it great? I love this one. Just let me play around stuff. Now, you guys heard of Apple Pen, right? Yeah, design integration is also a struggle that I have before. And a lot of times, I see a lot of designs, they look like this sometimes. Yeah, they look like one thing on top of another and then call it a design. Oh no, design integration shouldn't look like this. And take for example on this one. Now, if I cover the bottom, you can see on the top, it's like, oh, yeah, you have a very nice ancient Chinese structure, right? It has all the ceramic roof and the wooden body and all. And if I cover the bottom, it just has this mechanical part that stands out very much, and it has an armor that looks like it's straight from Overwatch. And combine that together, it looks like an Apple Pen. You just have one thing on top of another. That's not good. Try not to do that. Here's a good example of design integration. Look at this. I really like this artist. Her name is Celine. And they make a lot of vegetable guns, like a lot of them. And then they integrate very well. Look at that. I know that it looks like to you guys a bunch of things stuck together with like ropes and stuff. But if you cut them into pieces, they still look like they belong together, doesn't it? Yeah, super cool. I would implore you to go and visit their art station. Now, non-functional designs. Oh, I'm a culprit on this one as well. So, I want to blame high fantasy for this one because high fantasy, when you hear the word fantasy, you're like, oh, I can just go way and beyond logic and just design stuff, right? Well, you gotta really think about function. You can't just add decorations on your character on places where it shouldn't belong, because first of all, function always comes first. Your character needs to move. So you have to study a lot. I see a lot of armor designs that don't make sense. And to study them is your references, and they have to, and you can just go on YouTube. References don't have to be pictures, they can be videos as well. Let's not sacrifice function. You can see on this art, for this artist, the way how they design their armor, right? All the adornments and all the spikes are away from the functional parts so that the character can move around as well. Now, you don't want your 3D modeler friends to come at you and be like, this doesn't work, and you have to redesign it all over again. That's just adding more time. Yeah, that's it, folks.
Alright, so thank you, Huan Yi, for giving us a very fun and knowledgeable sharing today. So now we will be proceeding to the usual Q&A. Okay, so if you have any questions, you may raise up your hand and we will pass the mic to you. Okay, so anyone? Or you need time to brainstorm for a bit?
Yeah, you can ask me anything. I'll try my best to answer them.
Anyone? I guess if there's none, then we will proceed. Okay, so basically, our sharing session is. Oh, there's one. Okay.
Hi. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. So I'm just curious. When it comes to cultural appropriation, how do you get things that is from actual culture apply into fantasy game where it's not actually logic and fictional world without losing its own identity? Like let's say I'm mixing Arabic motif along with some mixed Chinese cultures. How do I make them look making sense without losing their origins?
Oh, that's a good question. Here's the thing. Arabic and Chinese culture did mix one time in history. That's the thing. Because they're actually neighboring countries there, and you can always just look into it. What's it called again? Dunhuang, right? Yeah, you can always go research. It's actually very cool that you want to mix two cultures together to make sense. But here's the thing. Before you do that, you gotta break down your references. What is the most prominent element of Arabic culture? What is the most prominent element from Chinese culture? And from that, you can create, they both have their own stuff going on, right? Each culture has its own shape language and motifs and all those things. You can try and mix them together. That could work. So yeah, breaking down your references is very important. Yes, reference.
Alright, so anyone else? Here.
I just want to ask, like, when it comes to research, right? So, does like just scrolling on Pinterest, finding like interesting designs are enough, or do we have to go on like fully dive into Wikipedia and like go to learn all the history about it? Will it consider as research?
Yes, you need to go deep dive on like research. You have to go through Wikipedia. You have to go through like articles. It takes time to research, and that's okay, because you can't. Let's just say you're doing a project that represents a culture. It would only do them justice if you can represent them accurately, right? Yeah, you need to, so that you don't mistake something like a motif that represents death in one culture and then use it into like a party character, right? So it does take time to research, but always do it with intent, like that. Because if you don't, and you have a client who is kind of like, say they're from a culture, they might find it a little offensive that you misrepresented their culture that way. Yeah, always do your research, deep dive. That's necessary.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
the part that you most not understand?
Oh, what is it? Sorry?
What's the part that you like something like technologies and stuff? Like there are certain parts that you probably won't understand. Which part is the most one?
I think balance and flow, because like it is a very abstract principle. It's really about the feeling that you get, yeah, visually.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's also very subjective as well. Like how I explain it is probably not how you understand it. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so anyone? If there's none, then we can.
Oh, there's one over there.
Okay. Alright.
Hello. My question is, when it comes to creating personal IP, but without any feedback from anyone, how do you know your design is good or bad as to put in your portfolio?
How can you improve on your IP? How? Sorry?
I mean, when it comes to creating personal IP, how do you know your design is good or bad without having feedback from anyone?
You won't know. you need feedback from your peers. You can just ask your friends and have a look and see what's going on. It is possible to work alone, but you need a lot of experiences to support your development. And if you don't have a lot of experiences, you can have a lot more eyes on your IP. This can really help you learn. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. There's one over there.
So, does drawing fan art and looking at fan art help with any of this? Like your opinion on fan arts and fan content?
What do you think can help you?
As in like, does it help if I draw just fan art and
It depends on what you're trying to draw. Like, is it the human or is it just like environment and everything?
I suppose anything?
It does actually. It is practice in the end. You're drawing. That's great.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, another one over there in front.
Hello. My question is more about balancing the aspects of diversity in design and the demand in the market, because I understand from your presentation that you really encourage diversity and researching and making things make sense, but you know, as we know in the game industry, it's very, very like dependent on beauty standards and like what people want for like maybe a controversial example would be like Hoyo in their games like Genshin Impact. So like, what is your opinion as someone in the industry? Like, how do you balance demand and you know wanting to put a more conventional design out there?
And honestly, the best way is to include both. Like you have the very marketable, very appealing design, and then you have the diversity in designs. You can have both at the same time. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay, for here. Yep, one more.
I don't know if it relates to other people. Sometimes when I'm researching certain element that is relating to certain culture or historical stuff, I get hyper fixated. Do you have like certain strategy to not went out the route, went off the topic when you're researching certain element, like tunnel vision into that specific thing accidentally?
It's impossible not to veer out actually, because the more if you have a tunnel vision, it really restricts you, doesn't it? Like if you're only researching one topic and you go deep in on one topic, and you're just basically ignoring the fact that this one thing actually has connections with other things too. So it's actually normal to branch out a bit more. Yeah, that's how you get your knowledge. You get more and more going on. Yeah. So no worries about it.
Alright, so no more? No once again, let's give a big round of applause to the Passion Public team for giving us multiple helpful, inspiring, and motivational sharing today. However, do not go yet, as the sharing is still ongoing, and we will continue with the Q&A session soon. Before that, let's take a short break to stretch and refresh. You can pause here for 15 minutes and come back in 15 minutes, alright? So we will see you around 2:55. Alright? Thank you so much. getting started soon, so please make sure that you call your friends back. Okay, be on time. Okay, we will be starting around 2:55. 2 minutes left. Okay, thank you. To all students, I will need your cooperation to help to inform, to remind your friends, your classmates to come back on time as we are starting very, very soon. Okay? Thank you. welcome back everyone. Let's settle down and we will be continuing with our Q&A. So if you have already dropped your question just now, so now we will be answered lah. Okay? So first of all, not first of all. Okay. First one, we will start with, I'm a bit short lah. I have to stand up and take. Okay, the first question will be, what is the salary for an intern or fresh grad? I think like most of you guys are quite interested in this question.
Test. Wow, first question already. Hi, first of all, if you don't know me, I'm Sophia, Senior HR Executive for Fashion Republic. So for salary question, it's confidential. However, what I can share with you is, first is the salary is actually competitive within the game industry itself. And second, each company have their own method in, like salary range, all those salary range giving method lah. But for us, we are more into like sustainability lah. So what I can say is private and confidential, but it's a competitive among the game industry lah. And internship just now, we actually do not have internship lah, just full time. But we can start from fresh graduates lah. Fresh graduates are welcome to apply Fashion Republic lah. Thank you.
Alright, thank you. We will proceed with the second one. Okay, so most of the company only want senior artists. What can we do to compete with the senior artists as a fresh graduate? Like maybe some tips.
You look at me also. Okay. Okay, most of the company want senior artists, I have to admit. Maybe yes, but then for Passion Republic, because we are representing Passion Republic, I would say Passion Republic is also hiring fresh grad. And facts for Passion Republic, right? It's about among our recruitment, the ratio between fresh grads and seniors or experienced artists is about 60% and 40% ratio. So we have about like 50-60% the new hire that are fresh grads. So it's a good news for you guys, right? So back to the question of how to compete. Like I say, just focus on the fundamental, the foundation. Don't just be distracted by all these things, like how you compete with them. To be honest, that's not the thing that you should be focusing on. That kind of distract for your journey. Let's just enjoy, crafting, and then just be good, that's my only advice I would say. I hope I answered the question.
Okay. Alright, so thank you. So the next question we have, how do you think about skill must be better than idea, or idea must be better than skill? Which one?
You want first? Okay, skill and idea, I think both are important. But a lot of the case is people could have idea easily. I can ask Paul Fang, hey, you got idea or not now? She can come up with idea right now. Okay? I can ask Yao Kyung anytime, like, hey, got idea or not? He might be come up with some games that having a cockroach, running in the toilet. Okay? That could be the idea, but most importantly that how you ship this idea to the end. That is the most crucial thing. Along the journey there could be a lot of up and downs, a lot of communication issue, skills or the technicality gaps that you haven't filled in yet, things like that. So along the way there will be full of the tests for yourself, whether you can break through it, and ship the final result as you want to. Okay, so that will be my take. I wouldn't say which one is more important. You can't just be succeed without one of it. That's my take.
Okay. So next. Okay.
Maybe got a
idea about it. You need to add on something.
What I think is they both are almost the balance. If you have an idea but you don't have the skill, so you can't make your idea come true, right? Then also you have the skill but your idea, you have no idea. So what's the skill?
skill for. So that's why you need a teammate to help you to help each other together. So yeah.
Okay, so does that answer the question? Yes? Alright, so next one. I think this is very common for us as artists. How do you deal with burnout and when things get overwhelmed? That's it.
Sorry, the question.
Sorry, okay. I repeat again. How do you deal with burnout when things get overwhelmed?
As for me, the question, the answer might not be so good. But then, what do you want to answer? Yeah. When you got some what question time?
Hello? I'm always burnt out. But the best way to get over burnout, honestly, I feel like you need to have some time for yourself. And that time for yourself is always happens after work, unfortunately. You can do whatever you want. You can go back to your hobbies and stuff like that. Refresh yourself. Things will get overwhelming, that's for sure. But do rest assured that whatever that's overwhelming you is not going to stay with you for a very long time. Don't worry about it.
Alright, so don't worry about it, okay?
No worry.
No worries, okay, don't stress, kind of assignments a lot, okay? Okay, next question. How do you guys deal with those negative comments if you have any?
Negative comments?
Maybe about the work,
Oh,
things like that.
okay. Professionally, if you think it's a negative comment, then don't take it personal, I think. That's just about your work. They are not attacking you, not labeling you as you're bad. Okay? If you think so, then it can become a negative thought. But let's focus on just work, just the things that you are doing. You're gonna have a lot of feedback, regardless of positive or negative. Just take the negative feedback. I don't label it as negative or positive. Feedback is feedback. That's what I think. Yeah. So it becomes negative only when you think it's negative. Wow, so deep. That's about mindset, I would say. Unless the person, okay, that comes to another side, another perspective where who is the person who gave you feedback? What kind of feedback they gave? Okay, that could be if some people give feedback unreasonably and not constructive enough. For example, they just come to your work and say, "Hey, it's ugly." Then you just walk away. Okay, don't do this, please. Okay, it's irresponsible, not constructive. It doesn't help at all. Okay, that then you could think is a negative feedback. Hey, it's very negative, not good. Okay, it doesn't help at all. But then most of the time, as working in the team, right, the feedback should be very constructive. It will come with what you should do, what you should not do, and why. Okay, then you can move on. That is how we work professionally in the team. Okay, that's what I think.
If you get a negative feedback or it's a feedback that impacts you emotionally, you can go and talk to this person that gave you that feedback. Communication is very important. You can let them know how that makes you feel, and if they aren't able to, respond to you with change or let's just say you prefer the feedback to be a lot more constructive, and they weren't able to do that for you, then I don't know, honestly. But it is good to tell the person who gave you that feedback, hey, I don't think that feedback is very helpful. Can you reconstruct it for me? Or something like that. Yeah, because in the end, when you're working, right, you're going to see this person every day, 8 hours, actually 9 hours. You're basically like your family now. And if you guys want to continue to work together again, communication, collaboration is very important.
Alright, okay. So communication matters, okay. So next thing, okay, next question. What's the interview process to get into Passion Republic?
What
the interview process?
Okay, let us begin from the first step, okay? So you go to www.fashionrepublic.com. So you can just go to our website. So there's a career tab under there. So we have a list of vacancies that we have. So first step is apply lah, obviously. You need to have your portfolio, your resume ready. So after submitting, then there will be a review session from HR and also from our fellow department recruiter. And then after a review session, there's going to be a questionnaire phase. Questionnaire is basically to understand more about yourself before meeting you. So it's basically asking about yourself, your goals, about the knowledge that you have now, and just understanding better from you before we decided to meet up with you. And then the next step will be interview session, which we will be inviting you either face-to-face or online session lah. Face-to-face, it will be at our studio. And then the next step, if you manage to pass the interview session, then it's going to be a art test. Yeah. The duration depends on each department. Some 1 week, another there's 2 weeks, depending lah. And then the next step, it's quite long, but it's actually not that long. After the art test, and then hiring lah. Okay.
To chip in a little bit, so about interview, we if really couldn't make it, then we can also do it online, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's the thing. And also to chip in a little bit more about the art test, okay, the test will be a mentorship test. Okay, basically our team members, one of the team members, they will be guiding you through the test. Okay, basically treating like a simulation of working together with you, okay. So treat you as a team members, to work together throughout the project and observe your performance, how you address the feedback, how you communicate, and all sorts of the things that we observing. Also, we not only just rely or dependent on the quality of work that you produce as a final result, but also we taking care a lot of your soft skill, like I mentioned just now.
Yeah, just to another information about the art test, the mentorship thing. The test is like Mini can mention, like, is a well-rounded test. We are not just, let's say you are applying for modeling artist. It's not. We are looking for a great modeler only, but also a good team player who can be part of the team because you'll be working in a project also lah.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I think most importantly is you do your best and be professional. Alright? So next question. What kind of, I should say, is there any more IP collaborations you would like to do in the future? Maybe like you already have Ultraman, Godzilla, etc.
Yeah, I think I can answer this. Definitely there's more IP we want to collect, like Pacific Rim, all those giant mecha, like most famous three of them, like Godzilla, Ultraman, and also one of the most famous one is the Gamera. So we want this like all joining into our Gigabash. Yeah.
We want this clarify we want, but then we can't guarantee that it will come.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So next one. What is the minimum finishing requirement for a portfolio to enter Passion Republic? Yeah. Is it? Minimum finishing requirement.
Is this about art or anything?
I think probably is about art because it's about portfolio, right? General wise.
General fashion.
Be production ready.
Yeah, be production ready. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So for concept art, at least you're able to pass it on to your 3D modeler. That's the definition that we want. Yeah, it has to be detailed enough so that your 3D modelers would understand, oh, this is made of wood, and this wood has a little bit of chipping here and there. Your rendering skills, you need to show your rendering skills. You need to be able to show us, I can bring this into the finish. Yeah, that's the finishing requirement. We don't have a minimum. I think that's the minimum. Yeah.
Hard to say. Hard to set the bare minimum, right? Yeah.
I think whatever that you show in your portfolio should be your best. There's no minimum requirement. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we move on to the next question. Does Passion Republic has a good work-life balance? I'm not too sure who wrote it, but there is. With a sharp drawing right here. Okay? With 3 legs somehow. Okay?
AI. You want to start?
Maybe we can start with the rest.
Oh, okay. It really depends on either you or your client. So
So if your skill is not on to a standard where you can finish your work on time, then OT is kind of unavoidable because you still want to pass your, you still need to submit your work to your client. And sometimes client would ask a bit of extra time from you, like, hey, sorry, we're in a rush here. Can you guys come back and do this thing for us? Like maybe it's on the weekend. And then yeah, sure, we have to because we're collaborators, right? They turn to us, and of course we need to respond. So in the end, even though that would happen, company would still compensate for your time as well, either for like food or like a half day or something like that. Is it? It did happen before. I heard it from my lead artists. For personal wise, if your skill is not up to par and you have to OT, if you can avoid it, that's fine. Because OT is just a short-term solution. In the end, you still need to like improve a lot so you can avoid it. Yeah, work-life balance wise, it is very nice. You can just chow already when the time is up. Yeah.
Okay, may I chip in a bit? So at Passion Public, we actually encourage work-life balance lah. Yeah. With that being said, we actually after working hours, there's a lot of like. So I mean, you guys are an artist, so you guys job is sitting in front of the monitor with the whole day, right? So by the end of the working hours, there's a lot of sports club we have. We have like futsal lah, what else? Basketball, badminton. We have volleyball. Yeah, it's actually Monday is another sport. Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, we are really busy after working hours doing physical sports. Yeah, and then we also have a lot of other clubs lah. So in order to encourage our artists, like just to keep the work-life balance. Yeah, about the OT, yes, like what he say, if let's say you're required to do OT, there's a compensation for you lah. There's a meal allowance, there will be a replacement leave, and also transportation reimbursement. So let's say if you were like taking public transportation, yeah, all sort of stuff like that.
So to chip in on that, so I think most people are concerned about OT. Okay, but then I think back to the foundation, we have to understand why this OT happened. I think that will be the most crucial thing. So for Passion Republic, when OT happened, I wouldn't guarantee that's totally, fine, no OT at all. It's can't avoid. It can't be avoided, I would say. So it really depends on what kind of situation. So I will quote some example. So for fresh graduate like you guys, right, most of the time there will be OT. Okay, so the reason being is your skills is not up to the standard yet. Okay, so people are spending 5 days, you probably spending 8 days. Okay, to complete the things. So, but we do have buffer time. Okay, for we can't just give the timeline for senior and you the same, right? So we give extra bubble time. If after still we give extra bubble time, but still OT happen, then it's time to reflect why did that happen? Okay, to start dealing with it, so you can communicate with your lead, your seniors or project coordinator and manager to understand why it happened, and then how do we address that. Try to resolve the OT, catch up the speed and efficiency. That will be more important than you focus on what if OT happen, can we get claim or something like that. I would say that is the things that we should be focusing on.
Right. I think for most of you, probably I would say you have to work hard, but also you can also play hard, right? So next question, which is, what is your advice to fresh graduate on their past graduate period while waiting for a job? Like maybe they already graduate a while ago, and then any advice for them while waiting for a job?
It actually depends on yourself. Certain people, they will like immediately apply for job. Also okay, but certain of you guys were really wanted to focus on, like polishing the artwork, making sure that when you apply your artwork, your portfolio is like already super good. Yeah, it depends on yourself actually. There's no right or wrong on that, but make sure if you wanted to apply for a position,
my advice will be research, understand your weakness. So I get the question as after graduate, when I haven't get a job, I couldn't get a job. That period of time, what should I do? You need the advice. Yeah, so research on the things that certain companies need. For example, you want to join Passion, then you research, okay, what we need. So that's why we are here, okay. So research on that, and then spend time and focus, to create something that prove me that you are able to do it. Okay, I think that will be the key lah. Instead of like scattering around, doing just the things that you like. I wouldn't say it's the wrong thing, but then if your goal is to get into a company, you have to understand what the companies need. That will be the key. Okay, so yeah, my advice is focus on one thing, have a goal, and then yeah, work it out and full force on it. Okay, because a lot of the people that while waiting for the job, so the time will be all on themselves, so they can just do it slowly. Usually people wouldn't have enough motivation to full force and then really come up with something within a month. Okay, that will be slowly drag, the time getting longer, and the end result will be your parents might pressure you. Your parents might be asking you, hey, why are you taking so long, what you are doing, stuff like that. You're going to face a lot of the issues that are coming, but then you have to be firm that what you are doing, okay, and then communicate with your parents and all that, okay. That will be my advice.
Alright, so one question from he written there, his name is Notaro. Okay, so is there any other plans to expand on GigaBash World in the future with stuff like supplementary materials and other spin-offs?
For this question, for now we are still supporting the current game now, GigaBash. So think about like spinning off or expanding up. We are considering it, but now we are focusing on more supporting the current games now. Yeah, we are considering about it.
Okay, so also another question about the game. Are there any existing maps of Malaysia in the game? If no, could you guys make one?
Yeah, we always want to like creating local kind of map, right? But there's a multiple consideration. This is what's the uniqueness and what's the mechanic of the map, that type of thing, and also like not say like I want to creating a map then I can straight away do it. There's require like a lot of team member to helping like creating the modeling stuff, the VFX stuff, and then also need the engineer. We have to like rearrange all the pipeline and then the schedule really well, then only can make it happen. Yeah. I guess yes, we always have the ideas. Depends like how can make it happen. Yeah.
Alright, so there's another question about game. So what if this game doesn't get popular or a good review as for now? What will you guys do about it? Or do you guys continue to develop new games?
Yeah, first of all, then we have to know what's the reason, and we have to read through all the reviews, like why you give the negative feedback. We have to know the reason, so that's why we can improve. Not like just this is a bad review, then we don't care about it. We have to know lah. Why people like giving a bad review? That because maybe it's something you are not doing well. So this is the time you make you like improve more to make your games even better. So we can patch it and update in the future. So make it become better lah. So of course we are not like just after giving a bad review then just giving up this game lah. Then just starting off a new ideas. No, we won't do it like that lah. We have to go through this whole bad review and learn the new stuff. So the next game can be more even better. Yeah.
To chip in a little bit, that is a very good explanation. But back to the question, right? If it's not getting like all the so good feedback, I think it happens to everyone, also to our team as well. Along the way, there's not always, the best day, or not always the perfection, not not always the good feedback. We've been through a lot of stuff. So same to you guys as students, you guys have just started to learn. Just accept it, embrace the problems or the feedback that you got. You still need to work it out, if you have a very clear goal. So just don't give up and just understand that along the way there will be a lot of issues and challenges. Okay, so yeah, just find a way to break it out. Yeah.
Alright, so don't be stressed, everyone. Okay, so I just realized there's not much of questions already. Okay, I think this is the last few lah. Alright, so what type of art test will be given to 3D modeling artists?
You're asking me, okay. Yeah, so art test, what kind of art test? We have a lot of art tests. Okay, we have different subject of tests. We have environment test, we have a character one, we have an organic one, we have hard surface one, different software as well, software designer one, all different kinds of tests. But most importantly is what kind of test will give you, right? You might be curious, oh, I'm so nervous when what kind of test will I get? I'll say it really depends. Okay, if your portfolio having all kind of like a hard surface, for example, I as a employer or a team lead, right? I wouldn't give you hard surface anymore because I know that you are capable to do hard surface. I will make things harder. I will give you organic stuff. Hey, hard surface is great, but I want to see you stop. Okay, if you are showing a lot of character work, unless you are applying as a character artist, then okay, that wouldn't be happen by giving you a different subjects. But in skill-wise, we want to test it. Okay, so not to say that you want to apply as a environment artist, so you have all sorts of environment work. You are applying as an environment artist, but I give you character test, not like that. So be clear that the test is testing you in a different skills. Okay, and different types of the fundamental and the background to test. Okay, so I can't give you any keywords, but then game focus, okay, game pipeline, the things that I can let you know. So just now in the slide that I showed you guys, right, modular kits, if you want to be a environment game artist, modular kits, powdering texture, those kind of things is extremely important, which you guys rarely learn. Okay, so I need you guys, if you want to go with this path, go ahead and research on that. Yeah.
Okay, alright, so we will proceed to a quite serious topic, I would say, maybe. Okay, how does your studio deal with the sudden rise of AI-based tools?
We use AI sometimes. Like we have a dedicated account for it, but AI isn't a real I would say it wouldn't be used on final. It's more like a reference generator actually. Sometimes even our clients use AI to give us like a very visual, straightforward reference. Like say, oh, we kind of want this, and that. Can you redesign it to make it look more believable, more to our IP or something like that? So AI, I mean, it's there. Might as well use it, right? Don't worry, it won't really replace you. Like I said, design principles is your Uno reverse art. Yeah.
On the game design side, we treat the AI as just a tool. So gives us a very when in the early stage, right? We always asking the AI, giving us more ideas about if we have this kind of ideas, then just try to ask AI giving more expanding about our core ideas. So sometimes it's giving surprising the things that we didn't think of. So we treat it as a tool. They're helping us make the progress even faster, even more creative. Yeah.
Yeah, my take on the AI rise. I think AI could replace the labor work that consists of repetition and non-creative work. Okay, so let's more focus on creativity, art principle, like what Pati personable experience that you have as individual in your life, right, it couldn't easily replaced by AI. That will be my thoughts. Okay, and to be honest, our team also sometimes use some AI. Like Honey mentioned, the AI use it to drafting references, ideas. Xiao also getting game idea. But the key is you don't over rely on it. You make it as your tools, okay, and then input your personal idea into it. I think that will be a tool to empower, your skills and your idea instead of like replacing you, unless you only focus on, like I mentioned, the labor work that could easily be replaced by mathematics or script. So that's my take.
Right, but I feel like probably this one has already like answered the next question already. The next question is, do AI could possibly take over concept artist job?
I like to see them cry. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. Because so far AI has been on the market for like, what, years? And it still wasn't able to do what we've been doing all these years. So yeah, in the end, it's still just a tool. Don't worry about it.
Alright, okay, so I think this will be the second last. What is currently the most wanted demand, like the positions in the game industry currently? Maybe something likely we can put in our portfolio to stand out.
Maybe like a skill or like
Position.
a position?
I think it's about the position, so they can cater their portfolio accordingly.
Industry.
Yep, game industry.
I can't talk for the entire industry. But then I can tell, like, from Passion Republic right now, we are hiring a lot on environment, 3D environment modeling artists. Okay, so that's why I'm sharing a lot of the modularities, public textures and all that, understanding how you integrate your environment assets into Unreal Engines, and then understanding how the optimization work in game. When you go into Unreal Engine, there's a lot of the technicality things that you have to learn. So you can prepare for it. That's the only question, I think.
Just to chip in, environment. Yes, that's one of the most important position that we are looking for now. Lighting artists. We are also looking for a animator. But the most like on top of the list is environment lah. Environment, lighting artist. What else? Animator.
Is concept artist hiring?
How about anything about illustration?
Oh yeah, we are hiring.
Yes, concept artist, VFX also. What else? Level designer.
But the top priority is environment, 3D modeler. So
for the list.
I will be checking your work.
Please submit your resume. For long list of vacancy, you guys can check out www.passionrepublic.com. Yes, there's a list of vacancy there.
Alright, so I think this will be the last paper already lah. Okay. But this one has multiple questions. The first question is, how do you adapt into a new workplace or working for the first time, especially in an art studio?
How would you
adapt into a new workplace for the first time, especially in a game art studio?
Okay.
Maybe it's a fresh grad that just came in.
Definitely in first joining a new environment and unfamiliarized with the people around you, which is a challenge. I understand that, but just relax. The people around you are the same background. We are also from art school, and they were like you. They're very supportive, and most importantly, to in a team, we will allocate a certain ratio of composition between a junior artist, senior, lead, and project coordinator and manager. So you won't be alone. I won't be just, dump you in a team and then I ignore. No such thing. Team integration for Passion Republic is very important. We prioritize and care about the team culture. So how you get along with the team, would you make friends? Would you join our events? All those things we care. So we do have like a monthly probation review to understand, hey, did you join events, did you make friends? We will observe, we will meet your project list and all that. And then to also observe your skills, whether you can catch up, check your timeline, whether you get it on track. And also, we will care about your responsibility. For example, that's a very important thing. So if your work did not get done, don't simply just go home without telling people, okay? Okay, don't treat it like a 9 to 5 or 10 to 7 kind of work, like, oh, on time. Okay, that's not the responsible way.
Communication is key.
Yeah, so communication is key. If you couldn't finish it, okay, you have to tell them in advance, tell your project manager, your project lead, communicate with them about why did that happen, and then let's solve the problems together. That will be the most important thing. So to conclude that, to get along with the team, to adapt into a new environment, Passion Republic, we do have a certain system and help and support from the internal team. Okay, so don't worry about that too much.
Just to chip in a bit, probation, like Nisha mentioned, there will be, you as a new joiner, there will be a mentor assigned to you. Yeah, to be, like guiding you, helping you with the integration, and also those teammates that you have in a certain project that you are joining, you also be, like be there and guiding you. Yeah.
If by integrating you mean like you're worried that you might not be able to make friends, don't worry about it, because in Passion Republic, our culture is that all of us work together to maintain a healthy workplace, right? So don't worry, you won't get ignored, even if you're a fresh grad or something like that. We will always try to make friends with you. So yes, you will integrate very nicely.
Even on your first day.
Yeah.
Alright, so the second question from the same person. Okay. So far, what is the hardest thing for you in the work environment and how do you deal with it? It's a bit wide in range, I think. Hardest thing for you in work environment.
Start from you. Yeah, we all can answer our different opinions.
I think we can start with Wan Yi lah.
Maybe one by one.
She's so good. Hardest thing in the work environment is, I think communicating with the clients can be very hard. Sometimes you may not understand what they really want, and then you mess up. And then you're like, no, this is not what we want. And then I would feel kind of bummed about it when I'm misunderstanding them. But, yeah, communication is a skill on its own, really. You need to, communication is a skill.
For me, my background is actually not from game industry. I'm actually from manufacturing. Yeah, but then I somehow jumped into the game industry. And one good thing about Passion Republic is they are very, very supportive. Yeah, so the hardest thing is about the transition. But I have all my colleagues. Yeah, even though from different departments, they're always there to like help me to understand. I don't even know what animation is for. But then I'm not saying that I'm good, very, very good now, still. But yeah, they're helping me a lot with the integration.
Yeah, for me, the hardest thing is like, because I'm a designer, so always want to like connect each different kind of department. So the hardest thing is like, I need to like always communicate. I couldn't like really sit down to work on my stuff like for a long time. Then I have to keep running to a different kind of place to connect to each other to make sure everything is run smoothly. Yeah, so this is for me.
Yeah, my turn. So the hardest thing as okay, so this is personal experience because I'm in the managing role. So I need to have a lot of meeting, alignment, project meeting and all. I think the hardest thing is aligning expectation between different people. So each of us from different family background, educational background, different languages background or whatever. So the mindset and thinking could be very diverse, and that alignment is so challenging. Just like maybe one is very care about work-life balance, maybe I care about, let's be tough, let's nail it out, let's get good, like there's two different kind of mindset, whether we can cross the path and still come with a consensus to go with one direction. That is the most challenging part that I think in my job right now. Yeah.
Alright, so last question. I think I will merge these two questions together, okay, because didn't really elaborate very clearly also. Does it have any language barriers in the workplace, and does it affect your work?
Oh, I do have that. I had a junior before, and she's coming from a very mainly Chinese background. So she wasn't able to communicate with our mainly English-speaking colleagues as well. They're like Indonesians or like bananas. So it's really up to like I know both languages, so whenever I explain things to her, I make sure that she gets all the information. So I would change my language for her. Yeah. So there's I wouldn't say there's like a language barrier, but like if you can try and communicate, that's the best thing you can do. Yeah.
I'll chip in. Okay, sorry, I talk a lot. Yeah, so because I do a lot of interviews, right? When talk about language barrier, I assume that you guys are asking when you only speak Chinese or Mandarin, or the other way, you only speak English, and you couldn't speak Mandarin. Okay, so in that kind of extreme case, right, I will say for only speaking Chinese people, that will be harder, because in our team we have a lot of English speaker, okay, and we have a lot of different races of friends in the team. So communicate in English is a must, okay, especially in a more official and formal setting like meeting. You could meeting with the clients. You talk to US people that through the video call. Sometimes they came to visit to the studio, and then you can, hey, say hi. You can just talk a little bit with them, chit-chatting. Those kind of things. We will definitely say language barrier is very important. We will encourage you to learn more. Like if you know that you couldn't speak well in English, please go ahead to brush up. A lot of the people will just tell me that, hey, I will improve my English speaking, but then to be honest, when I ask about the solution, they will just say I will speak more. That's too vague. You can't just say I will speak more. The best solution is what I shared with you just now. Practice deliberately, intentionally. It's like really practicing in purpose. That will only help you, okay, to improve drastically if you want to see a result in a short period of time. Yeah, and also in the interview, right, we speak English, okay, because that's considered a formal setting, right? And then I do experience that has candidate told me, when I first entered the room and asked me, can I speak Mandarin? Okay, so the answer is no. You still have to speak English. Okay. I hope I answered the question.
Yes.
Did I?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. But the key is, then the next question would be, how much of the extent should I know how well should I speak as a minimum, bare minimum? At least like a basic communication is not a problem. Yeah.
Alright, so I would say that concludes the Q&A session. Or is there any questions left that you?
Sorry, my chip in about the last question. Okay, so in Fashion Republic, English is a main language lah, like Mikan mentioned during projects, meeting with clients. So yes, and don't be sad if you are now, cannot speak a good English. Don't be sad. Just be prepared, put some effort. Yeah, let's say you target to apply for Fashion Republic in 6 months, and then turns out after 6 months, all those effort you are doing much better, and then it shows your effort. Yeah, that is one of our advantage. During the interview session, we will ask all sort of questions. One of it probably about this, and you can also share. Actually, 6 months before, I can't really speak English, but now after reading, watching tutorials, it really shows added bonus point for you.
And we don't expect native speakers. Don't just come in. We won't expect everyone come in and speak like the US. No, we won't. We don't expect that. We are not like that, right? So just basic communication, and then if you are more like Chinese or Mandarin speaker, right? Me myself, my mother tongue is Mandarin. Okay, I believe Seok Kyung also. During our free time, we just Mandarin. No problem, it's just free. Okay, so don't worry too much about that. But if you are really having trouble in speaking, at least like a basic communication, please go brush up. Okay, that won't just help you to apply Fashion Republic. I would say it will help in your career, regardless any kind of industry. Okay.
Alright, so I think we will go around the last few questions in the audience. We have someone from at the back. You can ask.
Hello, I'm from digital animation. So I just want to ask a simple question. Is the game Gigabash has anything inspired by the game Super Smash Bros? Because I think there is some similarity for Super Smash Bros. Thank you.
Yes, for Gigabash, we are highly referencing the Power Stone and also the Super Smash Bros. When we designing the characters and the skill set, yes.
Not just inspired, we love the game. We play every day, non-stop for a few years already, still playing. Yeah.
Alright, so any more? Over here.
Just now, you guys mentioned environment artists is in high demand right now, right? Does that mean character and main props artists are totally unavailable to the position? Unavailable?
No. Available.
Okay.
Don't think that way.
Alright.
Still available. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. So to answer, to extend that question, right? When people ask, hey, is Fashion Republic higher? Since I started to work until today, 12 years already, when I go, still, I still say the same thing, answer the same thing. The door is always open. We always hire, but it's just whether you are qualified or not. There's no such thing that we totally stop hire. Never. That never happened before. Yeah, and sorry to add on a little bit. Our growth, I will say, is lower compared to some of the company, because we care a lot of the team integration. So we wouldn't want to just hire like 30 people in the box, 30 people hire to the team, and then then the focus or the attention for each individual that will be varied and then very uncertain. Okay, so that's why we always hire, but we hire slow. A few months
continuously.
Yes,
Slow but continuously.
Yes.
Alright, so any more questions before we wrap up? Alright.
So, the Gigabash game, right? You guys design so many characters. Which is the best design you guys think you guys that have actually doing?
I think design that this depends. Everybody have different kind of feelings, and for me, I mostly like the rojak. So it's a Power Ranger, the character lah, the homemade Power Ranger. Yeah, yeah, and the banana also. Yeah, I like it so much. It's so funny.
Bias lah. Bias. Because they design that, that's why he put a lot of love in that. Yeah.
I like Rohana. She's beautiful. She's flower, a flower queen.
How about you?
Hello. Yeah, for me, right, I like all 10 of the character. I like it. You know, I use all of the character very often. I'm also the early challenger to all the game designer and programmer. You know, during the MCO, right? Yeah. I love all the character design.
Thank you.
Anyone else? Okay.
Wait, Ling Zai wanna say something?
Later we pass it to Ling Zai.
Hello. I just wanted to ask about the job questions. So I did realize just now you have mentioned about giving allowance if there's OTs, right? But there's something about before OT, like when we are working normally, does the workplace provide the devices like drawing pads or the computers, or do we need to prepare it ourselves? Because after years of using it, sometimes we will like get used to the specific device. So if we suddenly change into the work one, we might not be able to like get used to it.
So your question is, do we provide?
Yeah,
Of course. Yeah, I mean we provide PC, all those. You will have your own workstation.
I think also another thing that he wants to ask is, because if he is already very used to his own tablet, is it like a compulsory to use the work provided once?
It's okay, you can bring your own stuff.
Excuse me. Hello. Do you wanna?
Yeah, you can just bring your own stuff. Like my senior, he has a very specific keyboard that he uses all the time. He just brings it to work. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, thank you. Because last time when I was working at other places, they don't really provide the devices, so we needed to prepare ourselves.
Okay. We provide, but then if you want to bring your own stuff, don't bring your whole desk up. Okay. You imagine all the desks are different size one. Wow. Okay. That won't happen. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Alright, so now we pass to Ling Zai, right?
Ling Zai.
DG's Ling Zai.
Hello. I want to ask which is like stylize. We have many styles, right? So if we practice every style, then can. But realistic, we only have one kind. And then if we like, would you recommend us to like focus on realistic more on like our study time, or realistic, or maybe touch a bit of stylize?
Oh. Yes. Good question. So when you go through the Passion Republic website, maybe you will think that, hey, most of the art is realistic art. Right? That's why you ask this question. But then, like I say, we still be back to the fundamental. Okay, regardless you are making stylized or realistic, but then you still assessing your art fundamental foundation, design, and all that. That is applicable to all kind of style. But of course, if you are applying to Passion Republic, right? If you do super cartoony, that might not work out. That go back to the point that it should be relevant to the company that you are applying. Okay, so you go and see. Art style, stylized. We do have stylized projects. Realistic one, we do have that. So whether it is good, that's the point in your portfolio.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so here, over there.
Do you allow flexible working time or work from home for your employees? If not, do you plan to implement that in the future?
Okay, so we actually the working environment is physically in the studio also, I mean, you can't make a bad joke like online, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, now we are fully physically in the studio lah.
Thank you. This is for security reasons also. Like, a lot of our projects, we have a very strict NDA thing going on. If working from home, there would be a very huge risk to leaking of the information, and that's not what we want. Yeah, and it's easier for IT to help you also when there's something, when there's a problem coming up. Yeah, that's the thing.
Alright, so can we conclude the Q&A session now? Okay, last one.
Can you give a salary range from what position is the lowest and what position is the highest?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
Can you give us a salary range and say what position earns the least amount followed with what position earns the highest?
So just now the first question was you, is it?
Actually, no, but I did not hear an estimated number, so I was like, I really want to know.
Okay, so again, it's a PNC information. However, the range that we are giving is competitive within the game industry lah. That I can say lah.
It is standard, don't worry. It is standard, yeah.
Does that answer your question?
Stress already.
Apply first.
But then we have a conversation later.
Okay, so that wraps up our Q&A session. So let's give a big round of applause for the team over here. Okay. Alright, so this evening we would like to take this moment to thank Passion Republic and Wizard Winning team for coming right up from KL to Penang for such an amazing sharing here. So please to give them again a big round of applause again for them for coming all the way over here. Okay. So now we will be, ladies and gentlemen, so now we will be providing a certificate of appreciation to the Passion Republic team and also the Wizard Winning team. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our Managing Director of the One Academy Penang, Mr. Liang Hui Yok, to come out on stage to present the certificate. Now, let's invite the representative of Passion Republic, Mr. Sim Bin Gain, the lead modeling artist of Passion Republic Studio, to be on stage. Let's give them a big round of applause. Alright, so next, we would like to invite the representative from Wizard Winning team to be on stage, Miss Lim Pei Yen, to receive the certificate of appreciation too. Let's give them a round of applause. Louder. Go, nice. Now, may we invite our distinguished guests from Passion Republic and Wizard Winning team, our IL and DG faculties lead, to be on stage for a group photo. Right? So, Passion Republic team, Wizard Winning team, and also illustration and digital animation lead can go on stage for a group photo. Alright, so let us clap our hands career path, you can ask them now personally. Alright? So, on behalf of the One Academy Penang, thank you everyone for joining us for this event, and we hope that you have a blessed day ahead. Thank you. Alright, so feel free to connect with them.
Hello guys. So just to remind that Wizard Within is having their exhibition out there in the gallery. So if you are interested to understand about children's storybook, you know, the making of it, you want to see the mock-up, how that design turns out a nice product like that. So just go ahead to reach out to Pei Xuan and Jessica. Okay, both of them. Okay, thank you.
And the Passion Republic HR is here. You really want to work in the Passion Republic. It's time that you connect with HR and play games. Okay, if you want to challenge, where's Sipyong? Okay, if you want to play games, Gigabash, right? The game designer is there. So challenge the game designer. Whether you can win the game designer, you will get the big prize from him. Right? Right, Sipyong? Okay, so thank you very much. See you guys soon.